Sar Bachan Poetry Selections. Prologue. Anyone who sings Radha Soami's name will swim across the ocean of existence. All conflict will end, all pain and agony will cease, and they will find peace. Rarely does anyone know the secret of that boundless name, but the ones who do reach the far shore, never to be reborn into this world. Sing Radha Soami's name and give meaning to your life. Enshrine this name in your inmost being, for this is the Supreme Lord's own name. Uniquely wondrous is Radha Soami's throne. Its glory fills the primal soul with joy. No one but the soul can fathom the sublime, matchless splendor of that place. That is where Radha Soami name assumes a hidden form. But no one can attain that ultimate repose without special grace. Footnotes. Radha Soami, Lord, Swami, of the soul, Radha, the Supreme Being. By singing Radha Soami's name, Soami Ji does not mean literally singing or chanting. The lines that follow clearly point to the practice of the inner name or Shabd, the power that created and sustains the universe, and through which the soul can merge back with Radha Soami, the Supreme Lord. Many mystics have used the term kirtan, devotional singing, for listening to the eternal sound or Shabd. In the Adi Granth, Guru Arjan says, "Sing the nectar-sweet kirtan of God and listen to the all-pervading Shabd day and night." End footnotes. Invocation. I offer my supplication to Lord Radha Soami, by whose grace countless souls are awakened. Over and over I bow to my Master, seated in the white lotus of Satnam. He is the nameless being, the origin of everything. He existed before time began. He lives throughout the ages. He left his primal home to be here in the form of a saint. He has launched his ship on the ocean of existence to take on board souls like us. By awakening souls through the practice of Shabd, he frees them from rituals, doubt, and delusion. Footnotes. Master. The term Satguru, true master, has generally been rendered master in the English text. Satnam, true, Sat, name, Nam, the fifth spiritual region of Sachkhand. Nameless, Anami, without a name, used to refer to the Supreme Lord, as no name is adequate to describe him. Saint, Sant, a mystic of the highest order, a God-realized person who has attained Sachkhand, the region of eternity or pure spirit. Shabd, sound, voice, word, hymn. Esoterically, the underlying current of divine energy that created and sustains the universe, also called word, name, Holy Spirit, sound current, unstruck music, the music of the spheres, and many other names. It was through Shabd, the eternal power of God, that souls were sent down from their original home to inhabit the creation, and it is through the same power that they must retrace their journey homewards. However, no one but a living, true master can reveal the secret of Shabd and connect the disciples' consciousness to it. End footnotes. Come, friends, let us sing a song to welcome to this world the primal Lord, our friend of ages past. Like flowers in the spring, Our hearts blossom when he arrives. He has assumed the name Radha Soami to reveal the secrets of Alakh and Agam. He has set in motion the train of Surat Shabd to carry souls to the inaccessible region of Agam Lok. He has started the ever-flowing stream of Satsang, and he sings without cease the praises of Radha Soami. Let us offer our hearts to him with all our love and end the agony of Kal's web. This boundless, almighty being, my eyes are fastened on him. His darshan sustains my life. The pain of separation from him is so intense, it throbs constantly like a dagger stabbing at my heart. My mind is not content until I see him. Until I see him, the world is like poison. Sweet is Radha Soami's form, like a pool of nectar, a pool I must constantly drink from to be content. Nothing but Radha Soami pleases my heart. The four planes of existence are worthless to me. I have given up knowledge, contemplation, yoga and asceticism as futile ways to the truth. Radha Soami is the moon. I am the moon bird. Even Satnam and Anami have no appeal for me. Without water, a fish writhes in agony. Without a lotus blossom, the black bee finds no rest. A rainbird constantly cries for Swanti raindrops, and nothing consoles a mother mourning the death of her child. Now my sorrow is as deep as theirs. Whom shall I tell about the agony of my separation? No one understands. Only Radha Soami can bestow his grace on me. No one but he knows the secrets of my heart, that all-knowing one. Single-mindedly, I have devoted myself to his bhakti, which has cut the myriad bonds of my mind. Every day I sing the praises of Radha Soami as my heart yearns for refuge at his holy feet. How can I describe his boundless mercy? Day by day I am blessed with unusual grace. How can the worldly understand the Lord's play, which pure souls enjoy to their heart's content? Now that I have taken refuge in Radha Soami, my destiny has taken a turn for the better. He has opened up the treasure chest of love and devotion for the liberation of millions of souls. The great news is proclaimed to the four quarters of the earth, and it seems he will lay waste the world of Kal. Through his will and grace, Radha Soami will carry everyone across the ocean, everyone who humbly submits to him. A mere pebble, a mere slave at his feet, I reassure these souls and ask them to keep their attention fixed in his holy feet and relish the nectar, sweet beyond measure. How can I describe the splendor of the gathering of the swan souls, where Shabd in so many forms is showering them with bliss? With the lightning flashing and the heavens resounding, the dazzling scene defies description. As the stream of Shabd rushes through Banknal, it shatters the bridge of delusion over the Sukhmana river. At the landing in Trikuti, I wash myself clean, and in Lake Mansarovar, I cast off all my misconceptions. My soul takes on the form of a swan, then finds the unfathomable melody of Shabd within and merges with it. Radha Soami is filled with joy to hear it roar above the great void of Mahasun. The soul has opened the window of Bhavar Gufa, through which it hears the voice of Satpurush. The Hansas from Alakh come to welcome and usher in the new arrival. The exalted soul now dashes forth for the darshan of Alakh Purush, in whose court pure souls join in hymns of praise to the welcoming strains of Shabd. The soul raises its banner in Agam Lok and unveils the glory of Agam Purush. Only rare saints have described the wonders of that stage, and even they have said precious little. Moved with extreme compassion for souls, Radha Soami explains all the mysteries and cries out, "Unfortunate souls, listen to me and accept my word. Radha Soami can turn your fortune around. Make haste to embrace his holy feet and do whatever it takes to submit to him. A chance like this may never come again. Grasp this opportunity now at any cost. Give up ritual, superstition, and hypocrisy. Lift up your souls and break through the barrier of Brahmand. When the attention is steady within, the soul will reach Satlok, the realm of truth. From there it goes up to Alakh Lok. It merges into Agam Lok, the inaccessible realm, where it assumes a wonderful form and is blessed with a darshan of Agam Purush. Row upon row of pure souls who live together are assembled there. How can I describe the splendor of that matchless world, illumined by billions upon billions of suns? Girded by lotus beds on all four sides and festooned with strands of glittering pearls, it resonates with the most entrancing melodies around an endless chain of pools of nectar. The canopy of the sky, lit up with suns and moons, spans an earth studded with diamonds, rubies, and gems. Further on, pure souls gather in regal splendor around the throne of Radha Soami. Each moment, the scene vibrates with new life. Each day, songs of joy are sung in his praise. Such is the magnificent city built by Radha Soami, where he bestows on his devotees ultimate repose. Bachan 1, Shabd 1. Footnotes. Song, Arti, a hymn of praise, a worship ritual performed by waving in circular motions a tray containing tiny oil lamps, incense, and other materials in front of an image of a deity, accompanied by the singing of sacred songs. The term Arti, as used in Sar Bachan poetry, has little to do with the Arti ritual as such. It generally means a hymn in praise of the Master, used symbolically to convey a spiritual meaning, particularly with reference to the lights and sounds of the inner regions. It also connotes listening to the Shabd. Alakh and Agam, the second and third stages of pure spirit in the realm of eternity. Surat Shabd, a shortened form of Surat Shabd Yoga, which means the practice of joining the soul consciousness, Surat, with the word, Shabd, and merging yoga with it. Satsang, the company, Sang, of truth, Sat, association with the truth. In Santmat terminology, Satsang ordinarily means the company of saints or advanced souls, or a gathering of devotees held under the auspices of a saint or master, where the subject of discussion centers around God, the holy name, or the master. Swami Ji also uses the word satsang in its deeper sense, which is internal satsang, the association or union of the soul with Shabd. Kal, literally time or death, the ruler of the three worlds who administers justice strictly according to the law of karma, also known as Brahm, the universal mind. Darshan, sight, vision, seeing, looking at someone with admiration, love, and reverence, looking at the master or an image of a deity with such absorption that we forget everything else, even our own body, and lose the sense of our separate existence, merging into a oneness with the object of our darshan. However, the darshan the mystics generally talk about, and the one that elevates the soul to spheres of higher consciousness, is inner darshan. That is, the darshan of the radiant form of the Master within. This is attained through a process of deep inner contemplation. The 4 planes of existence are 1. Pind, physical, 2. And, astral causal, 3. Brahmand, causal spiritual, and 4. Satlok, pure spiritual. The 4th plane of Satlok is the sphere of eternity, whereas the 3 realms of Pind, And, and Brahmand are divisions of the creation, conditioned by time, hence subject to dissolution. Moonbird. The fabled moonbird subsists on moonbeams. It is said that on a full moon night, the moonbird watches the moon with such absorption that as the moon moves across the sky, the moonbird, instead of turning around, keeps bending its head backwards till it touches its tail. Black bee. The beautiful black bee gently hums around flowers, feeding on their nectar, enjoying their fragrance and pollinating them. Swanti. Special raindrops fall during the Swanti lunar period. It is believed that the rainbird, Chatrik or Papiha, never alights to earth to drink from rivers and ponds. Instead, it flies around with its beak open to the heavens, constantly crying for the pure Swanti raindrops to quench its thirst. Swanti raindrops, falling into pearl shells, turn into pearls. Bhakti. Devotion, worship, adoration, obeisance, a spiritual discipline undertaken to please God, a deity, or other revered being. Guru Bhakti is devotion to the Guru, following the path of spiritual discipline in accordance with the Guru's instructions. Swan souls, pure souls. In Indian mystical literature, a white swan, Hansa, is symbolic of grace and purity. As long as a soul is conditioned by karma and dominated by mind and matter, it is an ugly crow. Its transformation into a swan begins in Dasmadwar, where in the process of its spiritual enlightenment, it sheds these gross coverings. The transformation culminates in Sachkhand, the region of immortality. Swami Ji generally refers to all souls in Dasmadwar and beyond as Hansas, swans, pure souls. Banknal, a narrow curved tunnel that forms a passage for the soul in its journey between the first inner region of Sehastal Kamal and the second region of Trikuti. Sukhmana, also called Shahrag, is the central energy current in the finer body that runs up from the eye center into higher spiritual regions. It is not the same as the Sushumna of yogis, which runs up the spinal column and is associated with physical centers. Trikuti, the headquarters of the causal plane and the seat of universal mind or Brahm, who is the ruler of the 3 worlds, physical, astral, and causal. Trikuti is the second stage on the inner journey described by the saints. Lake Mansarovar, a lake in Dasmadwar, also called the Lake of Nectar, Amritsar. When the soul bathes in this lake, it washes itself clean of all gross coverings and begins its transformation into pure soul, which saints generally refer to as a swan, Hansa. Mahasun. The third region described by the saints is comprised of Sun and Mahasun. Sun being the region itself, and Mahasun the area of intense darkness between the third region and Bhavar Gufa, the fourth region. Bhavar Gufa, the highest region of the creation, lying at the threshold of eternity. This is where the soul cries out, Sohang, I am that, on realizing its complete identity with God, but is as yet separate from Him. Its next step is Sachkhand, where it merges with the Lord into an eternal oneness. The voice, Shabd. Satpurush, true being, the Lord of Sachkhand. Brahmand, the causal spiritual plane. End footnotes. Radha Soami has taken a human form and come to the world as a guru to initiate souls into the remembrance of God. Those who accept his word as a divine command are blessed with his companionship. In his company, they obtain the essence of truth and drink nectar to their heart's content. They love their guru as a moonbird loves the moon. They cannot bear separation from the guru for even a single moment, since every moment spent without him deepens the agony of their hearts. Whenever they are fortunate enough to see him, they get absorbed in the bliss of his darshan, like a cow absorbed in watching her calf. Gurmukhs who cultivate such love in their hearts are accepted by the Guru as his very own. In an instant, they drop their attachment to the body, their lust for carnal passion. The Master's form is so imprinted in their hearts that they find themselves in his presence day and night. Those who accomplish this kind of Guru Bhakti get merged in the name. Like a papiha crying for Swanti raindrops, they cry out incessantly for the Lord's name. Through the glory of that name, their consciousness awakens, enabling them to hear the Shabd within. Contact with the Shabd inside merges their souls with the Master's Shabd form and takes them through Sun Shabd into Sat Shabd. From there, through Alakh and Agam Shabd, they reach their own home in Radha Soami. Having reached their home, that perfect place, they have reached perfection. Beyond that, nothing remains to be said. Bachan 1, Shabd 2. Footnote: Gurmukh, one whose face, mukh, is turned towards the Guru, one who has completely surrendered to the Guru, as opposed to a manmukh who is slave to the mind. A highly advanced soul, a term sometimes used for a saint or true master. End footnote. While I rejoice in the bliss of his darshan, I relish the nectar of my Master's pure love. Beyond all description is the beauty of my Master. By his grace, unstruck melodies play in my heart. The drop of my soul rises to merge in the ocean of pure light, leaving behind the illusory creation. As it reaches the thundering sky, its yearning intensifies, and even the cowardly mind has now become brave. I have enshrined my Master's lotus feet within, crushing the dark tendencies of my mind at every moment. The Master has cast his merciful glance on me and shattered the wheel of time forever. Enjoying the sight of swans in Lake Mansarovar, my soul penetrates its source and merges in the ocean. Then, raising its consciousness further, it ascends to Sachkhand, and from there, it reaches Radha Soami's holy presence. Bachan 4, Shabd 6. Footnote: Lotus feet of the Master. At the time of initiation, the Master places his radiant form within the disciple. In the course of his spiritual development, this form manifests itself to the disciple at the 8-petaled lotus within. To become absorbed in this form is what the devotional poets really mean when they speak of taking refuge in the lotus feet. End footnote. Establish your base at the third eye and have darshan of the inner Master. Always listen to the voice of the Shabd Guru. Burn to ashes the low cravings of your mind and merge into him. This form of the Master is of unsurpassed beauty. It will light up your inner being like the radiant glow of the sun. Like the black bee on a lotus in full bloom, your soul will revel in the Master's love. Dismal are the hearts which have not received the light of knowledge from the Master, O friend. They have not met a true Master. They constantly wander around in the maze of the creation. As for myself, I have found a true Master, and I sacrifice myself to him in humble adoration. Like a moonbird lost in watching the moon, I lose myself in contemplation of his sublime form. The true Master is Shabd personified. His home is in realms beyond space. Since your own real form is soul, you should follow his trail of Shabd. The Master's form is in your eyes, if only you would open your inner vision. The Master's Shabd resounds in your ears, if only you could hear him calling from the heavens. This is the essence of the path, says Radha Soami. Fortunate souls who accept it will sail across the ocean of life. Bachan 4, Shabd 8. Footnote: The term inner Master generally refers to the radiant form of the Master that is always present within every initiate at the 8-petaled lotus, also called the third eye. The inner Master also refers to the Shabd form of the Master, for Shabd is revealed within the disciple as the ultimate form of the Master. End footnote. Fear and doubt besiege my mind, as through this song this devotee entreats you, Radha Soami. Be merciful to me now, my Lord. Destroy my doubts and the grossness of my mind. My soul, once free of doubt, will merge with Shabd and establish itself in Dasmadwar, before proceeding with your grace to the plateau of Mahasun. Beyond is the opening to Bhavar Gufa, through which the melody of Sohang Shabd resounds day and night. I enjoy the bliss of that region before my soul climbs further up into the home of Sat Shabd, up into Satnam, which the saints call the fourth plane. The beauty of the soul, equal in brilliance to 16 suns and moons, is beyond description. I am at a loss to describe the wondrous beauty of Satpurush himself. Each pore of his body emits the light of 10 million suns and moons put together. The islands there are wonderfully adorned, each with its own distinctive kind of hansas. Vast are the pools of nectar, full to the brim, and pure souls feed on the darshan of Satpurush. Every moment brings new wonders. How can I ever describe the grandeur of that place? The soul sheds its individuality and reaches the next stage, Alakh Lok. What can I say about the beauty of Alakh Purush? the brilliance of 10 million billion suns and moons would be put to shame. The soul acquires such beauty there that it too shines with the brilliance of 10 million suns. Now the soul takes another step forward and sees Agam Lok. The splendor of Agam Purush is unmatched. His effulgence equals that of trillions of suns. Beyond that is Anami Purush, said to be indescribable and boundless. No one except the saints can reach that place, for it is their own primal home. Listen to my supplication, O Lord. You have revealed the profoundest secrets to me, mysteries beyond my comprehension. You have deeply inspired my heart. Now please explain to me how I can reach my goal. I have explained to you the path of Surat Shabd, but without grace, no one can reach the goal. Have no doubts or apprehensions. Slowly, by degrees, the soul will make its way within. Radha Soami advises you repeatedly to pursue the path of Shabd day and night. I have sung the complete song of Santmat and fully explained the path of the God-realized saints. Bachan 5, Shabd 1. Footnotes. Daswa Dwar, 10th gate or door, the third spiritual region. The second region, Trikuti, is said to have an inner citadel with 10 gates, 9 of which are open. The 10th gate, which leads to the third region, is closed. The soul must open the 10th gate through ardent meditation on Shabd. Daswadwar refers to this gate and also to the entire third region, which includes Sun and Mahasun. Sun being the region itself, and Mahasun, the area of intense darkness between Daswadwar and Bhavar Gufa, the fourth region. Sohang, literally, I am that. The stage at which the soul realizes its identity with God, recognizing that it is of the same essence as God but is still separate from Him. This occurs in Bhavar Gufa at the threshold of the eternal region, Sachkhand, where the soul will merge into oneness with the Lord. End footnotes. I see the uniqueness of the path revealed by the Master as my mind and soul make contact with Shabd. I see a great spectacle within, and like a maiden at the village spring, my soul collects nectar from the sky. I have drunk this nectar to my heart's content, thoroughly soothing my body and mind. The thieves have stopped their plundering. They find themselves on fire. The real owner of the home is now awake within, with the merciful Shabd standing guard. My mind rejoices in singing the praises of the Lord. It hears the Shabd and soars into higher regions. An immaculate flame shines forth with supreme brilliance, and the lotus flowers within are in full bloom. I open the window into Sehastal Kamal, while the Shabd constantly resounds in Sukhmana. The soul ascends further. Opening the door to the curved tunnel of Banknal, it reaches Trikuti and becomes precious beyond measure. Like a pan seller sorting through betel leaves, the Shabd melody sifts and purifies the soul within. How can I sing the praises of Guru Pad? Its beauty constantly urges me on. This compelling story is beyond telling. Neither gods nor humans nor the silent sages can fathom its glory. My soul gets absorbed in the Shabd of Sun as it tunes in to the enchanting strains of the Kingari. Penetrating the barrier of Mahasun with the Master's grace, my soul marvels at that glorious region. Ascending with the current, I reach Bhavar Gufa, where I unite my soul with Sohang Shabd. Reaching Satguru Pad, I now know first-hand the truth of that region. No words can describe its grandeur. My soul proceeds, marveling at row upon row of suns and moons. Once it has seen Alak, it moves on to Agam Desh and finally meets Radha Soami, the ultimate goal of the name. No one but my master could have revealed to me the mystery of the uniquely wonderful state I have attained. No scripture has ever described it. No follower of yoga, no seeker of knowledge has ever reached it. I have found a priceless treasure that only rare saints have talked about. My Radha Soami, my supremely merciful Lord, has blessed me with such grace. I submit this song with love and devotion and place both my body and mind as an offering at His feet. I continually beseech Him to grant me the wisdom to hold fast to this inaccessible, unfathomable path. My destiny took a turn for the better when I contemplated upon Radha Soami's holy feet. I lost all taste for worldly indulgence when I was initiated into Radha Soami's name. My master has set my soul right and put an end to my inner chaos. I am the dust at Radha Soami's holy feet. With his grace, the purpose of my life is fulfilled. Bachan 5, Shabd 4. Footnotes. Thieves, the deadly passions that rob the soul of the merit it has earned through its devotion to God. Mystics talk of 5 thieves, enemies, or demons within us that must be destroyed in order to reach God. They are lust, anger, greed, attachment, and pride. Meditation is a constant struggle against these formidable enemies. When, with the Master's help, Shabd permeates one's inner being, these thieves find themselves burning. They make a quick exit and desert the home, the body, in which they had entrenched themselves and claimed ownership. Sundar, literally beautiful, referring to Sehastal Kamal, the stage of Shyam Sundar. Pan seller, one who sells chewing ingredients folded in a betel leaf. The pan seller keeps sorting through the leaves, trimming off the yellowing and rotting parts of the leaf with a pair of scissors. Swami Ji says that just as a pan vendor keeps discarding the unwanted parts of the leaf, the Shabd melody in Trikuti rids the soul of all contaminants and stored karmas. Gurupad, Guru's abode, the highest of the 3 prominences of Trikuti, where the soul is initiated by the Master in his Shabd form. Satguru Pad refers to the final region of Sachkhand, where the true Master, Satguru, has his abode. End footnotes. Supreme bliss fills my inner being as I carefully arrange my prayer offerings. Immensely happy and blessed, my heart is absorbed in my Master's feet. I have his darshan, I sing his praises, and enshrine his resplendent form in my eyes. The sun of his love has risen in the inner sky and completely dispelled the darkness of illusion. By a happy turn of destiny, I have found the unstruck melody. I now bathe myself in the holy waters of Sukhmana within. I have turned my consciousness inwards at the eye center and directed it towards the 1,000-petaled lotus. I have abandoned the mind. I have ascended with the Surat. On seeing Jyot Niranjan, I was elated beyond measure. My state was beyond description. I heard the bell and the conch sound. I saw the moon, the sun, and the star within. Then the door to the curved tunnel opened, and my soul ascended through Trikuti to make contact with Guru's Shabd. In Trikuti, the region of the rising sun, the region of the half-syllable Om, I came to understand the Vedas. At the top of the Sun region, the melody of Rarankar awakens, putting both Kal and Maya to sleep. The white moon blooms like a flower, and I drink the nectar of Lake Mansarovar. I grow closer to the Hansas there, while the atmosphere resounds with the music of Kingri and Sarangi. The secret melody that vanquishes the powers of Mahakal is manifested in Mahasun. In Bhavar Gufa, I bathe in showers of nectar, while a flute plays Sohang music. My Surat establishes itself on the throne of Sachkhand, where I hear the roaring voice of Satpurush. In his graciousness, he gives me a telescope so I can witness the grandeur of Alakh Purush. Then Agam Purush showers nectar and reveals the secret of Radha Soami Dham, the devotee's true home, where they please Radha Soami with songs of devotion. Here the soul is gradually saturated with the Shabd, receiving incalculable bliss, which rids the soul of all its woes. Karmas of countless lives are wiped out, and Kal's plans are totally frustrated. I bow my head at Radha Swami's feet and enshrine his wondrous form in my heart. Abandoning my evil ways, I have counselled my mind. Adopting the name, I have overcome lust. Purity and forgiveness are now firmly planted in my heart, and my mind has soared like a bird into the inner sky. Like a bhringi, my Guru has transformed the insect of my soul. Radha Soami has given me the complete protection of his holy feet. Bachan 5, Shabd 5. Footnotes. Inner sky, the sky of Trikuti. Surat, soul, soul consciousness, the attention of the soul. Surat refers to the ability of the soul to concentrate within and experience the bliss of inner regions. Surat also refers particularly to the soul's capacity to hear within, whereas Nirat refers to the soul's capacity to see within. Jyot Niranjan, the ruler of the first spiritual region, Sehastal Kamal. Swami Ji uses the term half-syllable to refer to Om, which is the symbolic representation of Omkar, the Lord of Trikuti. Vedas, literally knowledge, revealed knowledge as embodied in the 4 early Hindu scriptures, Rig Veda, Samveda, Yajurveda, Atharva Veda. Also refers to Vedic literature in general, including the Upanishads and various interpretive texts. Rarankar, ruler of the 3rd spiritual region, Dasmadvar. Kal, also known as Brahm, the universal mind, is the ruler of the 3 worlds and administers justice strictly according to the law of karma. Maya is illusion, often described as the web of illusion, referring to the transience of the creation. The Kingri and Sarangi are stringed musical instruments. The Kingri is played by strumming with the index finger. The Sarangi is played with a bow. Karma, action, the law of action and reaction, cause and effect, whereby the soul has to face the consequences of all its actions. It is the law of karma that keeps the soul imprisoned in the creation, as it has to keep taking birth in different life forms to account for its actions in previous lives. A bhringi is an insect of the wasp family. According to legend, the bhringi stings a crawling insect into unconsciousness or death, puts it in its nest, and then hums to it. If the insect hears the sound, it is transformed into a bhringi. It grows wings and flies away. If not, it decays. End footnotes. On this auspicious day, my friend, I have decided to offer my devotion to Radha Soami. In the aarti tray of my body and mind, I have lit the flame of longing. The garland of worship is made with the flowers of Surat and Nirat woven into the strands of Shabd. Atop the sky of Trikuti, I see an amazing sight. Further on, accompanied by pure souls, I see the great void of Mahasun. I embrace Radha Swami's holy feet, and I sing this song of devotion to the beloved of my heart. I cannot resist looking constantly at his charming face. I surrender my body and mind to Radha Soami, whose Naam has relieved me of all my suffering. Every moment I delight in the beauty of my beloved. I sacrifice my body and mind to Radha Soami, who has soothed my anguished heart. How can I describe the pain of separation? No one knows the pangs my heart endures. My body and my mind burn in the fire of separation, and the flames have now burned the world to ashes. If not Radha Soami, then who else could protect me? The four realms of existence are not the least bit of help to me. I am the body. You are the breath of my life. Without you, O Master, what hope have I to live on? I am the peacock, you are the cloud. The very sight of you makes me sing in rapture. I am the nightingale, you are the rose garden. I am the dove, you are the graceful cypress. I am the dark night, you are the moon. My charm and my glory I owe to you. When the sea of love surged in my heart, the fortress of doubts was swept away. Lust and anger abandoned their home. Worldly hopes and desires left my body. All greed and attachment were tossed away. Passion and indulgence were cast out from my mind. A healthy sense of discrimination now rules over my body and mind, and peace prevails. I am a slave at my Master's feet. I have now fulfilled the purpose of my life. I wonder if I can praise him enough. It was only through his grace that I learnt of the unending melody of Shabd. My soul has left behind this earthly frame and ascended to Brahmand. It established itself in the sky of Trikuti, then quickly made its way into the palace of Sun. I discover the mystery of Dasmadwar, and all my evil karmas are vanquished. With those karmas destroyed and Maya the seductress banished, I am going now to my own home. Further on, I am shown the spectacle of Mahasun. What can I say about this ancient region? Lions and pythons guard the path on which no one can travel without the Master's help. The Master, in his Shabd form, has lit up my path through the heavy, intense darkness that lies ahead. Beyond the latticed screen, I see an opening that is mentioned in the writings of the saints. The path to the right leads to Achint Island, while to the left is Sehaj Island. My soul makes its way on the middle path and reaches Bhavar Gufa, where the Sohang Shabd is awakened. I meet the Lord of Sohang, and my soul discerns the Shabd of Satnam above. Further on, it hears the melody of Alak, and from there it rushes on to meet Agam Purush. Firmly established in Agam Lok, the soul has now received its entire treasure. Beyond that, There is only a Nami Desh. How can I describe the indescribable? My devotion is complete now. Be merciful to me, Radha Soami. I sacrifice myself to you. Bachan 6, Shabd 3. Footnote: latticed screen, the name of an inner stage. End footnote. Lord, your humble devotee offers this prayer to you. It is a wave of the ocean of love, as the current of unbounded love has welled up in my heart. I stand before you in humble supplication. Why am I so disconsolate, my Lord, when I am in your court, under your blessings? There is no giver like you. You have carried countless souls across the ocean of existence. But this abandoned sinner is still awaiting her turn. Just as a moonbird pines for the moon, the pearl shell for the swanti raindrops, and the peacock for the dark cloud, I am restless, O Lord, for a glimpse of you. You are the lamp, I am a moth. In your flame I have burnt my mind to ashes. I have met the perfect adept in you, Radha Soami. You have transformed this helpless insect, as does a bhringi. You are the sandalwood tree, I am a snake. Taking shelter in you has soothed my mind. You are the ocean, I am a wave. From you I arose, in you I am finally merged. You are the sun, I am a ray. From you I emerged, to you I have returned. You are the pearl, I am the string. Never am I really separate from you. Shower your grace on me now, Radha Soami. You are in every heart, my omniscient Lord. You are the moon, I am subject to your power. On you depends the ebb and tide of my soul. I am a little child. You are the father, you are the mother. Day and night I play in your lap. I have made my eyes into an aarti tray. I use my eyelashes for the flag and light the flame of my vision. I pour the oil of my tears of love and wave the aarti tray before you. The reverberating melodies of bell and conch resound with the enchanting music of veena and flute. The kingri is played to the beat of the mridang. The dholak and the pakhavaj play on and on. The nectar streams in through 1,000 channels while the sky revolves like a spinning wheel. The aarti is now in full swing, with the swaying movements of the aarti tray. The glory of this moment is beyond description, as all the devotees join in singing. Diamonds, rubies, and strings of gems and pearls are given as offerings. An abundance of fruit and flowers is placed before Radha Soami, as he presides over the occasion. Both my body and mind are absorbed in his love, as Radha Soami repeatedly casts loving glances at me. I have now completed my devotion. Give us the gift of your primal nectar, Radha Soami. The banner of love flutters in the sky as the thundering melody of Shabd rolls down from Agam. Bachan 6, Shabd 5. Footnotes: it is believed that poisonous snakes are attracted by the soothing fragrance of the sandalwood tree and coil around its branches. Swami Ji uses the metaphor to stress the point that in the company of saints, the mind is pacified and loosens its attachment to the world. Flag: a small triangular flag which is fastened to a small stick, generally a bamboo splinter, and erected before an image of a deity in the Aarti ritual. The veena and kingri are stringed instruments. Mridang, dholak and pakhavaj are different kinds of drums. End footnotes. Today, friend, my soul offers a prayer to the Shabd Guru she has enshrined in her heart. As I light the lamp of Nirat, Maya cries, Kal grieves. As I hold in my hand the tray of true discrimination, ego and attachment have bowed their heads in submission. Wickedness and deception are driven away. Humility and meekness now dwell in my heart. Lighting the flame of love and devotion, I have come before the Lord. I wave the Aarti tray, bringing my mind back in focus. I call out to Radha Soami and advance towards the melody of thundering clouds. As the thundering resonance of Shabd arises within, my heart is enthralled by its overwhelming strains. It was only when my heart burst open and was shattered into pieces that I received the vision of Radha Soami. With great hardship I obtained that vision, which finally dissolved the karma and dispelled doubt. Then the current of love and devotion welled up and stole away my bundle of lust and anger. It shattered the pitcher of pride and vanity and wiped out all my worldly passions. The 5 elements, the 25 prakritis, and the 3 gunas beat their heads in despair. My soul has freed herself, soared into the sky of Trikuti and besieged the stronghold of Kal. She has conquered the fortress of Sun and set her sights on the stage of Agam. I am just a lump of iron, and you, Radha Soami, are the philosopher's stone. Purified by your touch, I have reached my true home. I am the serpent. You are the ruby in my head. In your light, I enjoy supreme bliss. I am the lotus. You are the radiant sun. The very sight of you fills me with joy. I am the pond. You are the magnificent lotus. It is your presence that heightens my beauty. I am a swan. You are the shining lake. I feed on your pearls. I enjoy your play. I am thirsty. You are the stream of nectar. I am hungry. Your storehouse is beyond measure. A stream of longing is flowing through every heart, for the song I have sung is so wonderful. I have burnt all the evil in my heart. I have cleansed my house of all rubbish. There was none so forlorn as I when I had lost my original glory. Now I have cast off the 3 worlds in an instant and burnt my house in the fire of longing. I have attained the Shabd of Satlok and have torn Kal to shreds. I have found refuge in my master's feet and enjoy the bliss of permanent union. It is magnificent beyond description. I am like a dumb person trying to describe the taste of sweets. Bachan 6, Shabd 8. Footnotes. The 5 elements are earth, water, fire, air, and ether. The prakritis consist of the 5 principal manifestations of each of the elements. The 3 gunas or attributes are harmony, action, and inertia. They beat their heads in despair because the soul has crossed the barrier of Trikuti and left their sphere of influence. The folk tale of the snake with a ruby in its head is common to many cultures. It is believed that a certain kind of snake, which guards an underground treasure, has a ruby concealed in its head. In the complete solitude of the night, the snake displays the ruby and dances in its light. End footnotes. I enshrine my Guru's feet in my heart. Refrain. The heavy sweeping tide of the ocean of life has now turned. No one but the Guru could have controlled my mind. My elated soul has now caught hold of Shabd. In the cycle of transmigration, I spent millions of lives, but no one came to help me. Now the Master has met me, and in His grace, He has given me the mystery of Shabd, the very essence of life. I have left the 9 doors behind. I have applied myself to the 10th. I attuned myself to the Shabd of Sun, went beyond, and obtained the essence. Propelled by the Master's power, the ship of my life sails on. I have obtained the unfathomable treasure of real value. What more can I say? My condition is past description. My soul has merged in Shabd and become one with it. Life here has a unique flavor, and no one but a saint has ever described it. My soul reached the top of Sun, saw Mahasun, and established itself in Bhavar Gufa. After experiencing Satnam in its true home, it has attained the state of Alakh and Agam. With its inner hearing and its inner vision, the soul has now gone on to merge in Radha Soami's holy feet. With the offerings embellished with heavenly adornments, the prayer has inspired great love and devotion. I have taken refuge in Dayal, the merciful Lord, and all Kal's power is now cast away. Attired in the robe of the 5 elements, he looks elegant and majestic. He left his own palace to come here for the sake of his souls. He has taught them how to get butter from milk. The rare Gurmukhs who churn the cream obtain butter and cherish the essence. Radha Soami is calling, ascend to the inner sky and reach your own home. Bachan 6, Shabd 11. Footnotes: refrain or take. This take line is a refrain, so that if the poem is sung, it is repeated after every verse. Swami Ji has written a number of poems that begin with take or refrain lines. In each of these poems, the take line has been set apart from the rest of the poem. Cycle of transmigration. The endless round of incarnating and reincarnating in different life forms, which the soul has to undergo due to the consequences of karma. The soul moves from one life form to another, reaping the harvest of seeds it has sown in previous lives, also called the cycle of birth and death. The 9 doors are the 9 apertures in the physical body: 2 eyes, 2 ears, 2 nostrils, mouth, and the 2 lower apertures, through which the soul energy dissipates into the world. The 10th door is the eye center, through which the soul makes its escape from the world of illusion into the inner realms. Dayal, merciful. Dayal denotes the supreme benevolent Lord who forgives sins, overlooks failings, and grants eternity, as distinct from Kal, the ruler of the 3 worlds, who administers justice strictly according to the law of karma. Robe of 5 elements. The human form. The 5 elements being earth, water, fire, air, and ether, which constitute the human form. In these concluding lines, Swami Ji is speaking of the living Master, a symbol of the Lord's compassion for his souls. Swami Ji often uses the milk and butter metaphor to point out that just as cream is hidden in milk and can be obtained only by following a certain process, so is Shabd or God hidden inside the body, to be attained only through the process of meditation. End footnotes. With hands joined in prayer, I beseech you, Radha Soami, to listen to my supplication. You are the true Lord, my benevolent Master. You are Father, you are Mother of all beings. Be merciful to me, accept me and set me free from the snare of Kal. The 3 ages of gold, silver and copper have passed without any of us knowing the method of Shabd practice. In the Iron Age, Radha Soami, in his mercy, has openly made known the secret of Shabd. Radha Soami has come to this world for the benefit of souls, to carry them across the ocean of existence. He passes by the first 3 planes of the universe and takes them to the 4th, where they realize that the status of the Master is that of the true Lord Satnam. At first, a resplendent flame appears within. Then a moon is seen in Daswadwar. Further on, a magnificent white throne is set up under an elegant canopy, and there, the hidden melody of the boundless Shabd resounds. Beyond the regions of Trikuti, Sun and Mahasun, your devotee stands in humble supplication. Give me protection at your feet, O Lord, so that I may find peace in this world and in the world beyond. Bachan 7, Shabd 1. Footnotes. Yugas or ages. According to Hindu scriptures, time is divided into 4 yugas or ages. 1. Satyug or Krita Yuga, the age of truth or golden age. 2. Treta Yug, the silver age. 3. Dwapar Yug, the bronze or copper age. And 4. Kali Yug, the dark or iron age. Kali Yug is the present and the last yuga of the cycle. The first 3 planes of the universe are Pind, the physical plane, And, the astral plane, and Brahmand, the causal spiritual plane. The 4th one is the purely spiritual plane of Satlok, the realm of eternity. End footnotes. I have found my Master, bestower of the supreme state, whose wisdom and qualities no words can describe. I am ignorant. I have failed to comprehend his glory. How could I hope to recognize him without his grace? His state of being is a great mystery, totally unknown to the Vedas and quite beyond the grasp of the yoga of knowledge. The Vedas and the yoga of knowledge exhaust themselves within the domain of Kal. The stage of the Master is far beyond their reach because he is Dayal, the boundless, the unfathomable, whose glory is beyond the 3 suns, unique. No one but the saints knows the secret. They themselves come from that home to reveal its sublime mysteries. I have become a slave at my Master's holy feet, and to those holy feet I have tied my faith, my hopes. He has given me the path of Surat Shabd, and in his mercy he has made me his own. I am constantly engaged in Shabd practice, in the hope that one day I may transcend my body and contact that subtle Shabd. I feel immensely blessed to offer devotion to my Master, my supremely gracious Lord. My soul's offering is illumined with God's light, and I have woven into it the pearl of the Satnam region. I sing my Master's praises with love and devotion, and like a fish, I swim about in the nectar of his holy feet. My devotion is now complete. Nothing more remains to be said. Bachan 8, Shabd 2. Footnotes. The 3 suns. The first sun marks the boundary between Pind and Brahmand, the second is known as Dasmadwar, the third is Mahasun, located higher up in Parbrahm. Feet of the Master. Ordinarily, the feet of the Master symbolize shelter or protection for the disciple, and surrender at the Master's feet expresses humility and submission. But the term, like many others, carries a deeper esoteric significance. For more details, see translator's note. End footnotes. My love for my Guru deepens in my heart as I withdraw my soul consciousness back to the eye center and place it at his holy feet. My vision is entranced by his darshan, and at every moment my love grows and grows. I sacrifice myself to my Guru who takes care of me. He has taken me into his arms and granted me the gift of steadfast devotion. Now I sing his praises and surrender to him my body, mind, and possessions. I acknowledge no one other than my Guru. I accept no refuge other than his name. Only what the Guru commands will happen. Besides the Guru, no one really exists. The Guru is the doer. The world is his theatre. The Guru is the commander of all souls. The Guru is the life breath of my existence. The Guru alone can set me free. There is no beloved like the Guru. The Guru alone will reform me, purify me. Yama, the Lord of Death, and Kal have fled in disarray. Only the Guru lives in my heart. The glory of the Guru flows through my heart, washing away all evil, eradicating the threefold suffering. I sing his praises. I bathe in his love. Inspired in devotion, I have extended my love to the full. I have taken refuge in my Guru like a fish in the ocean, and nothing else remains to be done. I have found my Guru in Radha Soami. I am satiated, drinking the nectar at his holy feet. Bachan 8, Shabd 3. Footnote: threefold suffering. 1. Adhyatmika, proceeding from intrinsic causes such as disorders of body and mind. 2. Adhibhautika, proceeding from extrinsic causes such as people, beasts, birds, inanimate objects, elements and forces of nature. And 3. Adhidevika, proceeding from supernatural causes such as planetary movements, demigods and witchcraft. End footnote. O friend, the Guru bestows true understanding, and filled with love, all devotees sing his praises. He gives out the mysteries of Agamdesh and reveals the path of Surat Shabd. Those who have longing and ardent devotion feel his love grow as they listen to him. Through their true Guru's love, they drink the elixir of Naam and enter the inner realms to fulfill their destiny. Can anyone praise them enough, those devotees whom the Master shelters at his feet? He reveals to them inner secrets, the unstruck music, the Shabd in the sphere of Sun. He shows them the stage that is beyond the reach of yogis, celibates and ascetics. With the help of Surat and Nirat, he shows his disciples Satnam, the true Lord, and his true abode. Then, breaking through the barriers of Alak and Agam, he points the way to the indescribable, nameless being. No one except a rare saint knows the secret of this state of oneness with the Lord. I attained this state in Sahaj, but there is no one to whom I can describe it. I now conclude this song and proclaim, let us always meditate on Radha Soami. Bachan 8, Shabd 9. Footnote: Sehaj, easy, natural, the natural state of the soul. The level of spiritual consciousness in which the soul, having realized its own true nature or identity, gravitates easily and naturally towards complete merging with God. The state of Sehaj begins in Dasmadwar and reaches its culmination in Sachkhand. End footnote. Listen to the tale of love, O loving soul. Refrain: serve the Guru with love and devotion and sacrifice yourself to his darshan again and again. The words of the Guru captivate the disciple's heart as the sweet babbling of an infant thrills a doting mother. As a man in love adores his sweetheart, a Gurmukh is enraptured by the form of his Guru. Eating or drinking, sleeping or awake, or going about the business of life, the Guru's form never leaves his mind. He feels the pangs of love as if an arrow were constantly piercing his heart. A Gurmukh who has cultivated such love for the Guru will realize the supreme purpose of life. Until a disciple is inspired by this kind of love for the Guru, he should be considered worldly and self-indulgent. The manmukh just drifts through life, belonging to no one. How can he obtain spiritual wealth? Radha Soami proclaims to one and all, hold fast to Guru's hand now in this very life. Bachan 8, Shabd 10. Footnotes: Gurmukh, one whose face, mukh, is turned towards the Guru, one who has completely surrendered to the Guru. Manmukh, one whose face, mukh, is turned towards the mind, man, a slave of the mind. End footnotes. My Guru's feet now abide in my heart, and every moment I bow to them within myself. My attention is focused on the Shabad melody within, and my soul has soared into the first sun. Continence and forgiveness fill my mind, and the raging fire of lust has abated. As I give up pride and attachment, anger and greed also disappear. The 5 melodies of Shabad are awakened within. My mind has attained Sehaj and become detached. By Guru's grace, a sun has risen within. The world has assumed an alien look. Withdrawing within myself, I sit in contemplation, driving away all the outward rituals. The Master has bestowed on me unparalleled bliss. How wonderful! I am unable to describe it. How very unfortunate are people of this world. They throw away their human life for nothing. I wonder why they have no love for the Master and prefer to remain slaves of Yama, the Lord of Death. Who's there to listen that I should say all this? In desperation, I ask my own mind to hold firmly to the path of the Master and stop worrying about others. Let us rise up to the region of Trikuti and follow the path that leads to the top of Sun. Then, shattering the veil of Mahasun, let us enter the region of Bhavar Gufa. Beyond that is the home of Satpurush, where the melody of Veena plays. Hearing the Shabad of Alakh and Agam, whose radiance puts to shame billions of suns and moons, I have made contact with my beloved Radha Soami. There is nothing I can say about that Lord of Anami Desh. Mine is a unique song of devotion, understood only by a beloved of the Master. I have revealed the unfathomable secret that only a saint comprehends. Worldly people, blinded by rituals, are caught in Kal's snare. Keep this profound wisdom hidden. Talking to them is futile. Instead, apply yourself to the practice of Surat Shabd and lose your body and mind in Simran. Have the Guru's darshan as often as you can and listen intently to the melody of Anhad Shabd. Have a keen yearning for the company of the saints and always look forward to their satsang. This is the best advice I can offer you from what I have learnt of Radha Soami's Naam. Bachan 8, Shabd 12. Footnote: Simran, remembrance, recollection, repetition of a mantra, calling to mind or meditating upon the Supreme Being. End footnote. Take refuge in the Master, dear soul, and He will pay your karmic toll. The whole world is consumed by doubt and error. No one is interested in this unique message. This wretched world is dominated by Maya, and no one here can attain the state of pure bliss. Those blessed with the special grace of the Creator will be the only ones who want to drink this nectar. The magnificence of this state is beyond words. Only a rare Gurmukh can realize it. Having lost interest in all else, he stays absorbed in the bliss of his Guru's feet. Fully engrossed in his Guru's darshan, he has become oblivious of his own body, let alone his home and the world about him. There is nothing I can say about the state of a soul so drenched in the colors of love. The paths of yoga, detachment, and knowledge are all insipid to him. They simply cannot give him the same experience of bliss. Rare is such a supremely fortunate lover who has obtained this precious gift in great abundance. Radha Soami proclaims for all to hear. Only a Gurmukh sings such a song. Bachan 8, Shabd 13. Today I have come under the Master's protection and am overwhelmed by extreme bliss. I have found a Master, a boundless ocean of mercy, and sweet melodies resound at the door of my house. The Guru is the Supreme Lord, bestower of peace. My mind is deeply absorbed in the bliss of His holy feet. Day and night I offer my devotions to my Master and sing His praises from my inmost heart. I have imbued my soul with my Guru's darshan to nurture His love in my heart. With my eyes I behold my Master's form radiant with the light of millions of suns and moons. I proclaim this to one and all. I look upon no one as my Guru's equal. Take hold of the Guru's feet, my friend. Why keep wandering in transmigration now that you have a human body? Use this human birth to your best advantage. Love the Master and think of this world as a dream. This creation is a night of heavy, intense darkness, in which the Master has risen like the moon. The Master's words spread like moonbeams, filling my heart with peace and bliss. No one is greater than my Guru. Others only operate within the sphere of Kal. Only Gurmukhs search for a true Master, while Manmukhs are the disciples of Kal. They may sing the Guru's praises, but their songs are mere words from hearts without love. They wander around in delusion without placing their hearts at the Guru's feet. I consider such individuals to be unfortunate. I accept no one other than the Guru. I sing my Guru's praises, holding fast to Radha Soami's feet. Bachan 8, Shabd 14. Footnote: the door of the house. The third eye. A point in the subtle body between and behind the two eyebrows, the seat of the mind and the soul in the human body, and the point at which practitioners of meditation concentrate their attention in order to withdraw the soul currents from the physical body and enter the inner realms. End footnote. Oh, what folly to walk away from the Guru's court and deprive myself of his darshan! What can I do now to bring the Guru's blessed feet in my heart? Where am I going to find his sweet words to nourish the seed he has sown in my heart? Day and night my mind is troubled. How could I forego the bliss of those feet? The human form is not to be had again and again. And why would anyone want to come here, only to drown in the ocean of existence? I may sever my link with this mind and body, but I will never withdraw from the Master's fold. With the Guru's might, I shall eliminate karma. Through his Satsang, I shall repulse Kal. I can only accomplish this arduous task if the Master is merciful to me. Now there is only one desire in my heart, that I never abandon the Master's company. Saints and scriptures have confirmed time and again that there is no protector greater than the Master. They have sung the praises of the Guru and made even an insignificant person like me understand. My attachment is to the Master's holy feet, but I am incapable of praising even his toenail, for its radiance puts to shame the light of millions of suns and moons. The sun and moon only dispel external darkness, but the radiance of that toenail assembles the pearls of inner light. I sacrifice myself to that one nail of my Master, which has illumined my heart forever. I sing his praises, placing my heart at his lotus feet, begging of him, "Turn my consciousness around, Master, so that I can make my journey back home. Listen to my pleas, Radha Soami, and cut the chains that keep me bound. I am the slave of your slaves. Your word can set me free." Bachan 8, Shabd 16. How can I spell out all the subtle ways Kal leads the world astray? In Kal Yuga, he has set up forms of worship which were meant for past ages. Foolish people, their minds agitated, are stuck with the worship of water and stone, while the arrogant intellectuals slavishly woo the seductress called knowledge. Then there are others, not that foolish, not that bright, who are preoccupied with the traditional futilities, mantras, fasting, penances, and austerities. They simply burn in the fire of the 5 passions. Just look at the cunning designs created by Kal, to crush some by the head and trample others underfoot. Kal beguiles people in so many ways and helps none to reach their destination. When they see the world in such a state, perfect masters appear on the scene of life. Through Satsang, the true Guru brings home to us the importance of devotion to a master and the significance of Naam. Knowing that all other methods are hollow, futile, knowing that the reading of the Vedas, Puranas, smritis and other scriptures is worthless, he recommends 3 essential methods. Priests ridicule the saints to safeguard their livelihood. Moved by compassion, saints try to explain to them, but in their conceit they do not listen. They are motivated by wealth and status. They leave this life empty-handed, without realizing its real purpose. They are caught in the wheel of transmigration, falling time and time again into the 4 life forms. They acquire knowledge meant for former ages by studying Vedanta and the ancient law. They have no way to verify their beliefs. All they can do is admire their own learning and scholarship. But they do not get the knowledge that works in the present age. In their ignorance, they will fall headlong. Accept that humility, submission, and devotion to a master are the way for the present age. With a pure and still mind, raise the banner of Shabd to the sky. Through the inner practice of Surat Shabd, hold on to the path of 5 sounds. Climb the ladder of Shabd step by step and reach Sachkhand, the region of Satnam. Above all, devote yourself to the Master and think of all else as secondary. Enshrine the form of the Master in your heart and grow within yourself the kind of love that a moonbird has for the moon. This is the only practice that will let you find that kind of love. Once devotion to the Master is complete, your soul will automatically ascend to the inner sky. Know that people who struggle with Shabd without first completing their devotion to the Master are short-sighted. Only with the Master's grace will Shabd be revealed, as the all-powerful Master pulls up your soul. Without devotion to the Guru, the soul will not rise, nor will the sky open, nor will Naam be attained. Devotion to the Guru is the root of all other practices, which are no more than branches on the tree of devotion. You will advance on your path to God only when you love your Master as a mother loves her child, or a lover loves his sweetheart. Let the Master's love sustain you, as a fish is sustained by water, and the chatrik by Swanti raindrops. I have said all that I wanted to say. Whether you accept it or not is entirely up to you. I have sung this song on behalf of a Gurmukh. Only another Gurmukh will be able to appreciate it. Radha Soami has explained what bhakti is. Understand, and then apply yourself to Guru Bhakti. Discard all other kinds of devotion. Why fall back into the cycle of birth and death? Radha Soami proclaims, no other form of devotion can match Guru Bhakti. Contemplate on the Master's form day and night, and keep your ears tuned to his Shabd. Then your eyes, ears, and heart shall all 3 be clean and pure like a crystal palace. Emphasizing its infinite importance, Radha Soami strongly recommends Guru Bhakti. Bachan 8, Shabd 17. Footnotes: worship of water refers to bathing in so-called holy water at places of pilgrimage, and worship of stone to idol worship. Vedas, literally knowledge, revealed knowledge as embodied in the 4 early Hindu scriptures, Rig Veda, Samveda, Yajurveda, Atharva Veda. Also refers to Vedic literature in general, including the Upanishads and various interpretive texts. Puranas, literally the old ones, the religio-mythological stories of old, describing the lives and deeds of the gods, heroes, and great kings. Smritis, literally recollection, memory, remembrance. the code of Hindu socio-religious law coming down through tradition as remembered and written down, for example, the Manu Smriti. 3 essential methods. 1. Simran, repetition of the mantra given at initiation. 2. Dhyan, contemplation on the form of the master. And 3. Bhajan, listening to the sound. The 4 life forms. 1. Conceived in the womb, Jairaj, mammals. 2. Hatched from eggs, Andaj, birds and reptiles. 3. Born with the change of seasons and decay of organic matter, Setaj, insects, worms and parasites. 4. Born from soil, Utbhuj, vegetation. Vedanta, literally end, anta, of the Vedas, Veda, acme of the Vedas. One of the 6 systems of Hindu philosophy, a monistic philosophy based on the Upanishads. Most scholars attribute Vedanta to Rishi Vyas, the compiler of the Vedas. Vedanta claims to be an exposition of the deepest truths contained in the Vedas, based on the experiences of those who gained knowledge of the highest order through intuition and inspiration. According to Vedanta, the object of existence is not salvation, but realization. Cycle of birth and death. The endless round of incarnating and reincarnating in different life forms, which the soul has to undergo due to the consequences of karma. The soul moves from one life form to another, reaping the harvest of seeds it has sown in previous lives. End footnotes. Hold fast to Shabd with the Master's grace, and with the Master's help, make Shabd the mainstay of your life. Shabd will carry you across the ocean. Without Shabd, you will be carried away by the current of transmigration. The practice of Shabd is the root of all practices. Shabd will elevate you to the level of Dasmadwar. Cultivate love for the Shabd form of the Master and shake off all rituals and ceremonies. Nothing but Shabd can carry you across the ocean. It is Shabd that takes care of everyone. The Master explains to you fully how one form of Shabd is different from another. Fix your attention at the doorway to the inner sky, where you will make contact with the Shabd. Then all your worldly entanglements will end. Shabd will take you across the ocean now, in this very life, if you keep your attention fixed in Shabd. Let Shabd sustain you through life. Without Shabd, no one can be saved, my friend. Shabd will totally eliminate your ego. Shabd will rid you of all the perversions of your mind. Time and again, I keep telling you that without Shabd, nothing has value. Do not lose heart. Attach yourself to Shabd. Board the ship of Shabd and sail across the ocean. Blessed are those devotees who have made Shabd the mainstay of their lives and whose hearts are illumined by Shabd. You too should practice Shabd and ascend to Sun. The Shabd will then adorn you like a necklace. Hold on to Shabd and discard all else, for without Shabd there is no salvation. Understand the mystery of Shabd, O ignorant one. Why wander around beguiled by the mind? Raise your consciousness and find the opening at the third eye and the current of Shabd flowing on the right side. To the left is the snare of Kal. Stay clear of it and safeguard your soul. Then listen to the sound of bell and conch, beyond which the music of Omkar is heard. In Sun, the melody is of Rarankar, while further on, Bhavar Gufa resounds with the strains of the flute. In Satlok, you will hear the Shabad of the Veena, but I have no way of describing the Shabad of Alakh and Agam. Radha Soami has revealed the whole mystery. Hold fast to it in your heart. Bachan 9, Shabad 4. Without Shabad, humanity has gone blind. Who will cut them free of their bonds of attachment? Without Shabad, all activity is futile. Deprived of Shabad, the soul is shackled with chains. Shabad has created the sun and the moon. Without the touch of Shabad, the soul remains tainted. Other than Shabad practice, all counsel is bad counsel, for Shabad itself is the best preacher, itself the best sermon. If you practice Shabad, you will receive bliss. Without Shabad, all are condemned. So you should practice Shabad day and night, and contemplate nothing but Shabad. Obtain the secret of Shabad from the Master, then merge yourself into that Shabad. The light of Shabad shines within. Look into the world of Shabad through the window of your heart. Shabad sustains all souls and yet remains detached. Know that Shabad is the essence of everything. Adopt the path of Shabad and attain salvation. My friend, apply yourself to the practice of Shabad and defeat Kal with the might of Shabad. Reach the harbour of Shabad in your own heart and see your beloved, whose real form is Shabad, nothing but Shabad. Shabad will repeal the decree of karma. Guru's Shabad will unite you with the primal Shabad. Without Shabad, all knowledge is deception. Without Shabad, all contemplation is fruitless. Do not abandon the path of Shabad, O thoughtless one. So Radha Soami explains to you. Bachan 9, Shabad 5. Listen to the melody of Shabad and bring your wayward mind into line. Refrain. A million other methods will fail to tame it. It will submit only by listening to that melody. The yogis practice their own methods, while the learned are busy with knowledge and discussion. Ascetics wear themselves out with penances, and celibates with their struggle against lust. Dhyan yogis only delude themselves in mental contemplation. Priests read and recite the scriptures. They too waste their energies in learning and preaching. Intellect and cleverness are of no avail. Scholars have to repent in the end. No other practice will work for you. Only the practice of Shabad will unite you with God. When a disciple meets a master who knows the secret of Shabad, he develops longing in his heart and devotes himself to the practice of Shabad. Only then will his mind begin to be controlled. Indulgence in passions is futile, so sacrifice your body and mind at the altar of love. The passionate and the deceitful can never put their faith in the Shabad melody, for this melody comes from the highest heaven, and rare is the soldier saint who catches it. He brings his mind into submission, gains command of it, and besieges the fortress in the sky of Trikuti. Beyond the trench of Sun is a vast expanse. Mahasun marks its boundary. Then the soul breaks open the gate of Bhavar Gufa, through which the Master shows it the Lord's crystal palace. The spectacle there is utterly fascinating. Each ray glows with the light of a sun. Each sun glows with a novel light. Each moon projects a million images. The firmament of the heart is illumined by the light of the higher realms, reflecting through billions of inner skies. The entire play is a mystery, only to be witnessed by a rare Gurmukh who has reversed the downward flow of his attention. How far can I go in describing the unfathomable secret? Those who attain a profound meditative state experience it. I am like a dumb person eating sweets, unable to relate the taste he enjoys. How can I possibly describe the unique magnificence of the unutterable, indescribable realms? Yet, Radha Soami is immensely pleased to bring these hidden secrets out into the open. Bachan 9, Shabd 9. Footnote: Dhyan Yogis, practitioners of Dhyan Yoga, the yoga of contemplation and devout meditation. Dhyan Yoga aims at attainment of subtle levels of consciousness through contemplation. End footnote. The two kinds of Naam I shall distinguish for you, brother, and explain the difference between them. To show the difference between the two, one may be called Dhunatmak and the other its Varna form. Call it Varna or Akshar, whatever is uttered with the tongue, and whatever can be put in writing and read is called Varnatmak name. This is the one that points to the melody of Shabd. But unless given by the Guru, it is totally ineffective. With the help of a master who knows the secret of the Dhun or Shabd melody, the Dhun will unite your soul with Dhuni, the origin of the melody. Only a master can bring about oneness between the name, Naam, and Nami, the named one. A disciple starts his practice with Varnatmak, but attains the named one through Dhunatmak. Scrub your mind and soul clean with the Varnatmak. Then rise to the inner sky and practice the melody of Dhunatmak. Let your soul recognize the Shabd and realize that its melody is one with its source. By the time your soul becomes one with Shabd, you will have perceived the Dhunatmak name. But no one can adopt this way of life without a Guru and without following the instructions of the Guru. One who has love and longing in his heart is a Gurmukh of great good fortune. I have sung of the glory of the name and the named one, and explained how they differ and yet remain one in their essence. It is all within the absolute will of the Master to make anyone he pleases into a Gurmukh. The Gurmukh surrenders his body and wealth, and loves the Guru from the core of his heart. Then, attaching himself to the Shabd of Sun, he sheds all three gunas from his body. I have now explained the difference between the Varnatmak and the Dhunatmak. To put it simply, one is evident, the other hidden. The evident is spoken and explained. The hidden resounds inside and reveals the Lord, its source. Those in ascetic robes, in fact, people in the world at large, are lost in the Varnatmak. Only a saint can reveal the secret of the Dhunatmak. Ascetics exhaust themselves in fruitless repetition of the Varnatmak. They have missed the subtlety of the Dhunatmak, and so miss the real value of Naam. They continue repeating it endlessly, 1,000 times, 100,000 times, yet it never opens their inner vision. That's why the darkness that is over the world is not dispelled. Attachment, pride, and lust lead them astray. People do not understand the relationship between Shabd melody and the Lord, for they never adopted the path of Surat Shabd. They never found a master who could reveal to them the secret of Shabd, and so end their miseries. Kal has corrupted their thinking. They have yielded to him their human life, all for nothing. Saints, out of their mercy, proclaim the truth repeatedly, but they pay no heed at all. The saints offer the secret of the 5 melodies and of the path the soul must follow to reach God. The saints reveal the names of the melodies of Shabd, of the forms and regions within. The saints teach the yoga of Surat Shabd, but nobody listens to them. The saints help their devotees raise their souls to the heavens and show them the sublime essence within the body. In Sehastal Kamal, the soul only gets a taste, but on rising to Brahmand, it can grasp the Shabad. Ascending through Banknal, it rushes into Trikuti. Crossing that, it gains access to the door of liberation in the Sun of Daswadwar. The soul is enraptured to see Mahasun, and further on, it enjoys the melodies of Bhavar Gufa. In the region of immortality, the source of all creation, it hears the strains of the Veena. Then it sees the realms of Alak and Agam. It has now seen the origin of the name. How can I describe the stage of Radha Soami? Take this hint as a proof of its indescribable glory. Bachan 10, Shabad 1. Footnotes. Dhunatmak, sound-based, the unspoken, unwritten naam or Shabad. Varna or Akshar, an alphabetical character, a written or spoken word, a sound, the phonetic representation of a character or word. The Varnatmak name is that which can be written, spoken and heard by the physical ears. Dhun, melody of Shabad. Dhuni, the origin or primal source of the Shabad melody, the Lord. Naam here stands for the Varnatmak or descriptive name. Nami, the named one, the Supreme Lord, to whom the Varnatmak name makes reference. Varnatmak, Simran. Dhunatmak, Shabad. Gunas, attributes, qualities or states of being in nature. The operation of the world is made possible by the interplay of 3 gunas. 1. Satogun, the quality of goodness, peace, beauty, rhythm and harmony. 2. Rajogun, the quality of action, achievement, passion and pride. And 3. Tamogun, the quality of darkness, inertia and ignorance. All the 3 gunas are present in human nature, varying in degrees according to individuals, and each can be enhanced by providing conditions conducive to its growth and development. End footnotes. Listen, my friend, while I tell you about the greatness of bhakti as explained by the saints. Know that this is the very path of the masters, and all other paths are false, misleading. Without bhakti, all are hollow, without substance, like a husk without the seed. Hold fast to bhakti, O ignorant one, and give up all your wise pursuits. Call it devotion, adoration, or love. The 3 differ in name, not in form or essence. Understand that Guru Mat means bhakti and love, and that every other path is a contrivance of the mind. Love is the essence of God and soul, and true name is the real form of bhakti. Bhakti and the Lord are one and the same, and the true master is the real form of love. In fact, your own real form is also love, so you may accept all beings to be of the same essence. But you might discern one difference. While some are drops, others are waves of that love. In some it appears as a sea of light, while in others it is called the fountainhead of all love. Desire defeats one person while Maya dominates another. But there comes a stage where Maya is diminished, dissolved in the ocean and purified by its grace. At the source, there is no Maya at all. Only love prevails there, nothing but love. It is the great treasure house of love. It has no beginning, no end. No one except a saint has access there. Only a true master makes it his home. Such is the value of love and devotion. You should secure this wellspring of nectar. First, offer your devotion to the master. Then receive from him the mark of Naam. Go on singing his praises, please the Guru, and obtain from him the treasure of love. Listen to what Radha Soami says. You have received the gift of bhakti. Bachan 12, Shabd 1. Footnote: Gurumat, Guru's wisdom, the path shown by the Guru. End footnote. Do not be deceived now that you've come into this world, dearly beloved. Oh, do not be deceived. Don't look on anyone as your friend. They are all crooks, waiting for you to walk into their traps. When you start to follow the Guru's path in earnest, they at once take fright and try to block your way. They use sarcasm and abuse to make you waver and lose your resolve. Be on your guard when you deal with them. These so-called well-wishers are your enemies. They care nothing for what helps or hurts you. They stick with you for their selfish ends. You are the beloved of the Guru, so be discreet. Live among them, but keep yourself absorbed in the Guru's feet. This will help them too, while your devotion can grow unhindered. But the resolute opponent of Naam and Guru Bhakti will not soften, however hard you try. You should withdraw from such a relationship politely, without bitterness, without blame. A time will come when you will find yourself among people whose company inspires you towards devotion to the Master and Naam. Radha Soami says, give all you have to devotion, more devotion. Don't give up devotion in any situation, or you will always regret it. Bachan 12, Shabd 3. A debased version of the Guru-disciple relationship has spread across the world. Whom should I tell? No one bothers to investigate. All are drifting with the currents of deception. Gurus are motivated by greed and self-promotion. Disciples adhere to the Guru for selfish ends, and the genuine path, the path of Surat Shabad, is eclipsed. Through their deceit and hypocrisy, both Guru and disciple will go down into the mire of birth and death. If one were to meet a Guru who practices Shabad, and who is the essence of Shabad, one would sail across the ocean of existence. A spiritually conscious disciple with true longing will dedicate himself to the practice of Naam. Rare is such a Guru, rare such a disciple, and rare indeed is the combination, an occasion of pure grace. Discard the guru who doesn't follow Surat Shabd and free yourself from evil. Radha Soami has explained it all. Understand his message and fulfill the purpose of your life. Bachan 13, Shabad 3. Search for a true guru, my dear friend. He is the rarest jewel in the world. The true guru manifests himself to those he showers with his grace. Blessed with his darshan, they are bound for Sachkhand, destined to attain the stage of Satnam. True name can only be obtained from the true guru. Without the true guru, souls will stay adrift. Intoxicated with pride, lost in eating and drinking, people wander through transmigration. The sickness of power and prestige is endemic. Those who consider themselves superior are struck down. The soul will only merge in Shabad if one is meek and humble from the core of one's heart. Without Shabad, the whole world is blind, and those without a true guru are lost, groping in the darkness of illusion. Whoever is initiated into the secret of Shabad and meditates on Shabad will attain the essence. Let me tell you everything you need to know to recognize the true guru, the one who is dyed in the color of Shabad. Open your eyes. You will see him close by. What more can I say? I have revealed the whole secret. From now on, it depends upon your destiny, beloved. If you do not act on what I've just said, you will keep drifting from form to form. Radha Soami has said and said at length all that is necessary. Bachan 13, Shabad 4. The soul, having separated from Shabad, has made friends with the mind and got thoroughly tied down with it. Caught in this worldly snare, it struggles in vain. Having lost its home, it wanders in desolation. It has not taken the Guru's advice to heart. Instead, it indulges in poison and endless lust for carnal gratifications. It carries a heavy burden of karma on its head and must suffer the punishments inflicted by Yama. Moved by the intense pain and misery it endures, the true Guru calls out, "Listen to me, beloved soul, accept my word. Turn your attention inwards and you will see a light. Drink the priceless nectar of Shabad. Rise up, then open the gateway in the sky of Trikuti. No one but the Guru can help. Only Radha Soami can put your life in order." Bachan 14, Shabad 1. Soul, who are you? Where have you come from? Refrain. The mind has created worldly entanglements. Why have you strayed into this net? You are a child of Satpurush, the true Lord, and once you were a resident of the eternal home. But Kal has put his noose around your neck. Through the Master's grace and the company of realized souls, reverse your direction and you will reach your home. Listen to the boundless Shabad within. Radha Soami has said this for you to understand. Bachan 14, Shabad 2. In whatever way possible, associate with the truth in this very life. You have received this rare human form, and this opportunity may not come again. The pleasures of wife, children, wealth, property, and social repute will ultimately end in pain. Save yourself from these. Sit in the company of the Master and seek refuge in Him. This whole play is but a one-night dream, and I have now woken you up. This body is false, as is the illusion of existence, as is the mind charmed by this falsehood. The Master is true, as is his Satsang, but I cannot describe the truth that is the name. Take my advice, beloved soul, and get out of the cycle of births and deaths. Soar to the sky within and penetrate the Shabd. Radha Soami has said this so that you may understand. Bachan 14, Shabd 4. Why don't you listen, dear soul, to the melody of the name? Refrain. You've let yourself become trapped in the labyrinth of this creation. Is this the happiness you were after? Think it over. Contemplate going back to your original home. Indulgence in passion through the mind and senses is a trap set by Yama, the Lord of Death. Extricate yourself and take to your heels, beloved soul. The Master will reveal the secret and show you how. Take refuge in the Master now, in this very life, for an opportunity like this may never come again. After your transient life on earth, you might stumble again into this city of births and deaths. So listen to my advice and give up lust and attachment. The foolish mind refuses to listen. It's too busy tasting the sweetness of hollow sensual pleasures. What can a weak, helpless individual do until Radha Soami lends a hand? Bachan 14, Shabd 5. I know, dear soul, that you have been in distress. Refrain. In distress ever since you forgot Shabd and made friends with the mind. This fool, the mind, tied you down to the body and charmed you with sensual pleasures. Family and relations are all a cause of pain. In their company you have lost your way. How could you, a conscious entity, get so embroiled in a world that is inert and is but an illusion? This time, therefore, you should remember God and go home, or you will continue wandering through the four forms of life. Attend Satsang, seek your true destination, and lose yourself in your Master's love. The Master will help you find the jewel of Naam within yourself and retrace your way through the inner skies. Just do this now, in this very life, and the Master will take care of the rest. Act on Radha Soami's advice to end your pains and find your way to peace. Bachan 14, Shabd 10. Footnote: 4 forms of life. 1. Conceived in the womb, Jairaj, mammals. 2. Hatched from eggs, Andaj, birds and reptiles. 3. Born with the change of seasons and decay of organic matter, Setaj, insects, worms and parasites. 4. Born from soil, Utbhuj, vegetation. End footnote. O soul, what foolishness you are caught in! Refrain. You wander about with the mind, misled, confused, not listening to the Master's words. You fall into the trap of wealth and lust. Day and night you are obsessed with them. Kal has spread this web of attachments and baited it to entice souls like you. Through ignorance and greed, you stray into his trap and pay heavily for it. I am here to explain to you now that only the Master can save you. Burn your attachments to the world in the fire of your love for the Master, the kind of love that should make you forget your body and mind. Obtain the alchemy of Naam from the Master and be free of all your confusion. Then break free from your body and soar unimpeded through the barrier of the sky. Save yourself from the ambush of Kal, dear soul, as Radha Soami has clearly explained to you. Bachan 14, Shabd 11. Heavy, intense darkness prevails in the world, and the body is a storehouse of darkness. Whether they are awake or asleep, I see people helplessly caught in the maze of the creation. Through ignorance of its own real home, the soul is living here like a homeless wanderer, stumbling through different life forms, tossed about in the cycle of birth and death. Moment by moment, she lives her days in utter misery, defeated, demoralized, and crying in pain. But who is there to listen to her cries? Her pleadings for help go unanswered, and the Lord of Death is likely to throw her into hell. After floundering in the creation for ages, she receives a human body. But even here, the alliance of mind and senses defeats her. The saints and true gurus strongly exhort the soul, pointing to the escape route through the 10th door. But she wanders out incessantly through the other 9, unwilling to listen, unable to catch their message. Attached to false religions, she struggles in vain, failing to appreciate the supreme method of Shabd. By churning water, nothing is gained, and she is far too lazy to churn milk and obtain the essence. What can I say about her misfortunes? She has strayed out into the web of the creation and has not immersed herself in the inner stream of Shabd practice. The learned have tired themselves out reading the Vedas, Puranas, Smritis, and other scriptures. But without a master and without Surat Shabd Yoga, no one can cross the ocean of existence. After due consideration, I have chosen to say all this. Please accept it while there is still time, O beloved of your Master. Radha Soami has said this for your understanding. Now raise your soul through the opening of the inner sky. Bachan 14, Shabd 12. Footnotes. Saints and true gurus. In Santmat terminology, a saint is a mystic of the highest order, one who has attained the eternal region of Sachkhand and merged in the Lord. A true guru, Satguru, is a saint who is ordained to take an allotted number of souls back to God by initiating them into Surat Shabd Yoga. The terms are often used interchangeably in mystical literature. End footnotes. Your concern with social standing has spoiled everything, and worldly attachments have trapped you in their web. Attachment to family has degraded you since your virgin soul was given in marriage to Kal. Karma has put a noose around your neck and subjected you to the ridicule of Yama. Now you are so attached to the body that you have forgotten all about death. You have exhausted yourself in pursuit of power and prestige, while a heavy load of karma is weighing down your head. Having gained the opportunity to win, you lost the game of life by failing to end your attachment to the world. Radha Soami is calling out to you. Think and do what you can to redeem yourself. Improve your lot in the Master's company and drink the priceless nectar of the name. Bachan 15, Shabd 2. Footnote: virgin, pure, untouched, unsullied. When the soul was first handed over to Kal, it shone in its pristine glory because it was a part of God Himself. Kal created an intricate network of bodies, gunas, karmas, prakritis, emotions and attachments to keep it trapped in the world, indeed to make it a willing inhabitant of the creation. End footnote. Be on your guard, O wayfarer. Robbers have come and set their trap for you. Do not travel alone. You won't make it without a master. They will snatch away everything you've gathered and turn you into their slave. These thugs hold up everyone without exception and rob all those who are without a master. Listen to me, dear friend. Abandon their company and stay aloof. Time and again I repeat this to you. The Master is the only protector. Love the Master and be steadfast in your love. Then you will doubtless reach your destination. Taking refuge in the Guru's feet is the heart of the matter. It will help you to overcome your lust for sensual pleasures, for these are the thugs that rob you on your journey. Radha Soami is calling you. Take refuge in me. I offer you my protection. Walk in the company of Naam and be liberated. Bachan 15, Shabd 4. None of your companions are truly your well-wishers. You are surrounded by thieves and you are fast asleep. Wake up to love in the company of the saints. Then let the Master dye you in a color beyond all colors, that of the purity of Naam. Wealth and property will not help you. At one stroke, you will have to leave it all behind. Ahead lies deep, dark night, so strive to reach your goal while it is still day. Once lost, this body is hard to come by again. You will be lost in the wilderness of transmigration. Serve the Master. Please Him with your service. Come on, my friend, adopt this way of life. Only the Master is truly yours. Hold this thought firmly in your mind. Do not get entangled in the web of this world, my friend, but stay absorbed in meditation day and night. Follow the advice of the Sadguru and live in the world with a sense of detachment. Abandon your devious ways and your cleverness. Why let yourself sink so low? Keep your mind in Simran. Serve your Master and rise today to the sky. Tomorrow you may fall into Kal's hands and burn in the fires of hell. Heed my words now. Do not delay, for who knows what might happen next? Radha Soami explains this so you understand. Accept his message and let it be the last word. Bachan 15, Shabd 5. Footnotes. Sadguru. In Swami Ji's terminology, a sadh is someone who has attained Dasmadwar, the third region. Sadguru is a sadh who is destined to become a Sant Satguru, true master, on reaching Sachkhand, but can initiate seekers to Sachkhand under the ordainment of his own master. Today, in your present life. Tomorrow, after death. End footnotes. Keep the fear of death in your heart day and night. Refrain. One day a grave adversity will befall you when the messengers of death trample you underfoot. You are so engrossed in sensual pleasures that you have forgotten all about that day, the day of reckoning. The day is not far off when a coffin will be prepared, and 4 pall-bearers will take you away, with your friends, relatives, and family following you in procession. They will put you down in the cremation ground, with your wife crying, pulling her tousled locks. While your body is burning on the funeral pyre, your soul is being thrown into the fires of hell. You will suffer both here and in the hereafter because you do not listen to the Master now. You are engaged in self-destruction, and in the end you will bitterly regret it all. Your youth is already gone. Old age has arrived. How much longer do you think you can cling to your worldly relations? Think about it. Take my advice and submit yourself at the Master's feet. Radha Soami is saying this for you to hear, explaining it in so many ways. Bachan 15, Shabd 6. You have come into the world and entangled yourself in an intricate web of attachments. Refrain. Your first bond is confinement to your body. The second, attachment to your spouse. Attachment to your children is the third bond, and the fourth is to your grandchildren, who only lead you into a further network of their own relationships. Where is the end to this chain of involvements, let alone your other attachments to wealth and property? All this started with a 4-strand cord, which has progressively grown into a 5, 6, then 7-strand rope, which now tightly binds you. Besides that, you are tethered to a heavy stake, O foolish one. How will you ever extricate yourself from this situation? It seems these attachments will only leave you at death, because you won't listen while you're still alive. Fear of public opinion and family conventions are the worst of your handicaps, for you think that giving up old traditions will result in loss of social standing. What can I say about the misery that awaits you? You will wander in different forms, even as a ghost. You hold on to this world, taking it to be real. So how can you receive the mark of God's name? Bound in fetters, chains, and handcuffs, you will have to suffer in the dark torture cells of Kal. This cruel Kal has tied you up in multiple bonds, but you seem quite happy, wallowing in your captivity. I wonder if your so-called wisdom is not really foolishness. You are so mixed up in your concepts of pleasure and pain. Repent and renounce your doings of the past, or be prepared to face the damnation of hell. Take refuge in Radha Soami now, for only then will you receive his blessings. Bachan 15, Shabd 7. Footnote: 4-strand cord, the 4 bondages mentioned in the above stanza, which keep on expanding into a multifaceted web of attachments. End footnote. My mind, abandon this abode of pleasure and pain. Rise above it and attach yourself to Satnam, the true Lord. Your stay in this body is short-lived. It is a city you will have to abandon one day. Neither your wealth, nor your wife, nor your children and grandchildren will be of help to you then. Your breath is like a 2-edged sword, constantly cutting away at your life. The day is not far off when you will be left an empty heap of flesh, when your body will breathe itself out of life like a punctured float, leaking day and night. but you are too careless to think about it, too apathetic to attend to the primal Shabd. Why don't you give up your lust for Maya, the seductress who is always chasing after you? Practice the name given by the Master, for without his grace, you can never release yourself from her grip. Contemplate on the form of the Master within you and keep your mind in check. The gracious Master is full of compassion, helping and protecting you at every moment. Give up sensual pleasures. Why invite disease and suffering? No peace is to be found in them. Only if you listen to the Master's advice, dear soul, will you find any rest. He will end all your miseries and grant you the eternal home. Take heed of what Radha Soami says and seek the primal name. Bachan 15, Shabd 9. Footnote: float, Persian mushk, the hide of a large animal such as buffalo or calf, sewn into an airtight bag, sometimes used as a float. It is also provided with a shoulder strap in order to carry and dispense water. End footnote. Observe how the whole world is going adrift in this ocean of existence. Refrain. Seeing the world in such a plight, I have cautioned you time and again that you have suffered the pain of birth and death, even the tortures of hell in all the 4 ages. Life after life, you have suffered this anguish without finding a moment of peace. Through virtue and vice, you have endured great adversities, but you never sought refuge at the feet of a true Guru. Now that you have been blessed with a human form, devote yourself to bhakti and burn away your karmas. Your negligence will not be forgiven this time, but will make you liable for punishment of all kinds. Give up apathy. Detach yourself from the world. Then prepare and drink the ambrosia of the name. Be on your guard against the mind and serve your Master. Radha Soami has revealed to you the sublime mystery. Bachan 15, Shabd 10. Will someone please heed my words? Refrain. Listen carefully to what I have to say. It is for your own benefit. You are trapped in this world like a parrot clinging to a hollow reed, like a foolish monkey clenching food in its fist, like a fish hooked by its lust for food, or like a dull elephant fooled by an imitation female. You are trapped in this wilderness that is life. How can I describe all the ways unscrupulous Kal is keeping you bound? In your ignorance, you could not see through the cunning devices by which he has trapped you. How can you be saved when you don't accept the way out? The true Guru has come as your benefactor, but you do not cherish his company. He is the merciful Lord. He will teach you the method to free yourself. He is always busy cutting the heavy chains of the 5 elements and 3 gunas. Overcome your misgivings. Seek his company, and you'll find yourself in a state of unique bliss. Believe me, this whole world is a web of deceit, and you have made friends with the foolish mind. Keep trying every moment to give up its company, or it will take possession of your life. Then you will drift farther away from your home and be tossed around in the cycle of birth and death. You will be subjected to untold agony. Then who will get you out of your miserable plight? For the last time, listen to Radha Soami, who is giving you his considered advice. Bachan 15, Shabd 11. Footnotes. A parrot trap is made of a hollow reed supported horizontally by a thin steel rod passing through it. As the parrot sits on the reed to eat the bait, it is flipped upside down with its own weight. It doesn't release its grip on the reed for fear of falling and is caught. A monkey is caught by placing food in a pot into which it can barely insert its paw. As it tries to grab the food and escape, its fist is stuck inside. Its greed results in its capture, as it won't let go of the food and release its fist from the container. End footnotes. Why do you tarry in this world, brother? What will you gain stumbling around here? Nurture longing in your heart and seek God in the company of the saints. Only when the fire of longing rages in your heart will it consume the dirt of worldly attachments. First, kindle love for the Master. Through that love, you will find Shabd. Through Shabd, you will be liberated from the cycle of birth and death and attain Amarpad, the stage of immortality. Your destiny will awaken from its deep slumber when you receive the name and reach your true home. What can I say about the way Kal has battered the world? He has rounded up souls and baffled them with this creation. No one is concerned about death. No one fears Yama, the Lord of Death. Everyone is caught in the noose of attachments. Greed has slain and devoured the entire world. In this state, how can they remember God when they do not even seek the company of a master? And in the midst of all this, lust and anger drive souls further into degradation. Other than the Guru, no one really belongs to us, and no one else can tear open this trap. Family and friends are all selfish. They shun you if you have no money. How much can I chastise this mind? It keeps going back to them, to have itself torn apart. Gurus and sadhs advise in various ways, but the mind doesn't trust them. Radha Soami says openly, how can anyone possibly believe without grace? Bachan 15, Shabd 12. Footnote. Sadh. One engaged in spiritual practice, sadhana, a holy man. In Santmat terminology, a sadh is one who has transcended the realms of mind and maya and attained Dasmadwar, an exalted spiritual region situated beyond Trikuti. End footnote. Now that you have received this human form, strive to accomplish your own real work. Do not get embroiled in the affairs of this world. Think of it as no more than a night's dream. This body is false, as are its relationships. So why exhaust yourself over an illusion? Overcome by greed, people have lost their way, and no one can escape the clutches of Kal. As they burn in the fire of passion, their souls must endure the scorching heat and burn in the fires of hell. There is no escape. Day and night they will burn in this fire. Time and again they will go through birth and death. They will continue to wander through the four forms of life, finding no rest, reaching nowhere. There is little I can say about the pains they suffer, which are simply beyond description. Moved by compassion, the saints and masters teach them the repetition of the name. But they do not accept their method. They do not adopt the path of Surat Shabd. Without a true master, and without practicing his teachings, There is no escape from this wandering from one form to another. How much more can I go on explaining to them? They do not listen. Such are the manmukhs. They live in confusion. They have never accepted the Master's word. Instead of devoting themselves to a Master, they exploit others into worshipping them. They feel no concern for their own souls. They will have to burn in the fires of hell. These are Radha Soami's own words. Understand them. Plant them firmly in your mind. Bachan 15, Shabd 13. Go through life with understanding. Refrain. It is a tortuous, crooked path. Do not let your mind be your guide. Deep and deadly are the currents in the ocean of life. Without a master, how will you cross over to the other side? Love your master as a lover adores his sweetheart. Stay in his company with a heart filled with longing and hold on to his feet with all your mind. Be open with him, no cunning or deceit, and try to grasp his message. Keep the fear of death in your mind, for who knows when that moment will arrive. Stay alert with every breath of your life, O thoughtless one, and devote every moment to the repetition of the name. Indifference now will cost you dearly in the end, when nothing more can be done. So do what must be done right now, and don't rely on that uncertain tomorrow. Don't look for happiness from this world, nor sink into its miseries. Consider moments of pain as a blessing, for such moments are insistent reminders to meditate on Guru's Naam. In happiness and comfort, one remains indifferent, constantly drifting in the currents of passion. Therefore, repeat God's name and keep the company of the saints, so that you cross over these streams of pleasure and pain. See your own true form within and know yourself. Then let your soul advance on the inner path. Radha Soami says this to convince you to go within and meet the Shabd form of the Master. Bachan 15, Shabd 14. O mind, why be proud? Refrain. One day this body will mingle with dust, and you will be cast back into the cycle of birth and death. Cultivate humility and meekness in your heart, and save yourself from lust and anger. Love the Master, put your faith in him, and absorb the nectar of Naam within yourself. Don't do what your evil mind suggests, but keep the Master's teachings in your heart. This willful mind won't surrender, for it thrives on greed and self-indulgence. Pay no attention to what your mind says, or your association with it will be your downfall in the world. Understand the nature of this fool, then capture it, and never abandon the shelter of the Master's feet. Secure the Master's form in your eyes and ascend to the inner sky through the practice of Surat Shabd. Remember Radha Soami's Naam and hold his instructions in your heart. Bachan 15, Shabd 15. How can man be on guard against this world when his attachments keep him tied down? Heavy chains shackle his feet, and a tight noose is fastened around his neck. Vast nets are now spread all around him, yet he is somehow beginning to enjoy his imprisonment. What he doesn't know is that misery follows at his heels. But who is going to tell him that? The day is not far off when he will be overwhelmed by all kinds of pain, all kinds of privation. He refuses to listen. He is wasting his life, but in the end he will deeply regret it all. Heedless of the reality of death, he sleeps day and night the sleep of indifference. Obediently, he follows the promptings of his mind and keeps busy all day paying off his dues to the world. He sleeps all night in his cozy bed, unaware of what might happen the next day. Kal has beaten him to the ground. His karmas have trampled him underfoot. Inertia and darkness have spread over his mind, and he has completely forgotten his origin. Saints and masters keep reminding him, but he hasn't taken in their message. He has turned his back on bhajan and simran and feels no love for the master's holy feet. Will someone explain to me how he can escape Kal's ambush when day and night he is engrossed in pleasures which only bring pain and regret in their wake? His passions have enslaved him in so many ways. Who but the Guru can deliver him from this bondage? Without the company of the God-realized saints and the practice of the name, he will never find his own true home. Radha Soami has sung of man's plight. Go now and take refuge with a saint. Bachan 15, Shabd 17. How can I rid myself of the misconceptions that keep haunting me? The mind never accepts the master's advice. Instead, it harbors doubts and misgivings. With an intellect molded by lust and anger, it tries to appraise the wisdom of the master. Instead of serving the master and having faith in him, it expects flattery and recognition from him. It doesn't understand the severity of its own situation. How will it ever reach its destination? The streams of greed and worldly love run dry, yet people chase the mirage night and day. How can they comprehend the path of the masters when they are always preoccupied with asserting their own opinions? Such people harm only themselves, for saints simply withdraw from them and stay quiet. They are all victims of their twisted thinking. How many of their contortions shall I describe? With the Lord's grace, they seek refuge in the Master and are able to recognize him within. They abandon their cleverness and so-called wisdom and realize how ignorant they are. Only then is the Master pleased, and he directs them to their destination. He rids his disciples of their misconceptions and puts their souls to contemplation on the Shabd. Every saint has affirmed the fact that without Shabd, there is no salvation. Radha Soami gives you the same teaching. Wise is the one who accepts his message. Bachan 15, Shabd 18. Let me explain to you, brother, the way to awaken the slumbering mind. I went on pilgrimages. I fasted. I studied scriptures and became learned. I practiced abstinence, repetition, and austerities of all kinds. I became a silent sage, but remained ignorant. I followed many such measures, yet my mind was not awakened. After an arduous search, I found my master, who gave me his proven method. Attend the satsang of a saint and serve him. Sacrifice your body and mind to him. Ascend to Gagan and hear the true Guru's Shabd. Remember Naam and contemplate on his form. Slowly, gradually, the mind is now awakening, and the world is beginning to appear false. The soul gets help from the mind, and each reaches his destination. Without Shabd, this mind can never awaken, whatever we may do. Rejecting all other ways and means, I have chosen to recommend only this method. People waste their lives. They never reach their destination. Without a saint, they wander aimlessly, for without a saint, no one can recognize Shabd. I sing only of Shabd, Shabd, nothing but Shabd, and you too should attach your soul to Shabd. You will find your home, you will gain release from transmigration, and you will defeat the cycle of birth and death. Radha Soami reminds you so that you understand that without a saint's help, all will keep wandering from one form of life to another. Bachan 15, Shabd 19. Footnotes: Gagan, the sky of Trikuti, the inner sky. The destination of the mind is Trikuti, the seat of Brahm. The destination of the soul is Sachkhand, the abode of Satpurush. End footnotes. You faltered through 1,000,000 lives before you found this rare human form. Do not waste it this time. Devote every moment to remembering God. When you decide on a life of devotion, obtain the path of Shabd from a master and devote yourself to him. If he is not a master of the path of Shabd, you can be sure he is teaching under false pretenses. A true guru is a lover of Shabd. He practices Shabd, nothing but Shabd. I am speaking of the Shabd of the top of Gagan. I am speaking of the Shabd of the city of Sun. I am speaking of the Shabd on the road to Bhavar Gufa. I am speaking of the Shabd that comes from Agamlok. I've explained at length the way to recognize a master. I have left no ambiguity. The master who practices Shabd is a true master. Make yourself the dust of his feet. Apply no other test. Look for no merits or demerits, no marks or signs. Obtain the secret of Shabd from him and put your heart and soul into the practice of that Shabd. Have some compassion for your soul and save it from the cycle of births and deaths. Otherwise, you will suffer terrible agony and constantly burn in the fire pit of hell. Worldly comforts are short-lived, brother, but the pain will last forever. I say this time and again to let you know that I feel compassion for you in my heart. Compassion moves me to assure you that if you remember the Master, he will bring you comfort. Have devotion to none except the Guru. Have his darshan. Serve at his feet. Guru Bhakti is all-inclusive, just as all rivers flow into the sea. Devotion to all gods and goddesses such as Ishwar, Shiva, Suraj, Shesh, Gauri and Ganesh, to the 3 planes of existence and even the 4th, to Brahm, Par-Brahm and Satnam, all is included in devotion to the Master. Of this have absolutely no doubt or misapprehension. That is why I repeatedly bring home this point and always sing of Guru Bhakti. Be a Gurmukh and obey your Guru's commands. For a Guru's devotees swim across the ocean in no time. How far can I go in singing the praises of the Guru? I find no one like the Guru. All faiths and religions glorify the Guru. People who turn their back on the Guru find no resting place. A life of luxury, of worldly power and authority rests on wealth and the favor of your boss. See how you serve your superiors to acquire this wealth, power and prestige. So slavishly do you comply with their orders that you forego food and sleep to please them. But what do you do with the money thus earned? You throw it around to gain social standing. I have already made clear the state of this world. After its short-lived allurements, nothing remains. I feel ashamed to disclose what servility you endure for love of wealth. But sadly, you have turned your back on Guru Seva, the one service which is truly rewarding. Not for days, weeks, months, not even for years has your heart pined for the Guru's darshan. Can you tell me how you will save yourself? You are bound for life in hell, with pain inflicted from every direction. You have not cultivated love for the Guru. So tell me, who will help you out of your misery? If you do not believe all this, brother, counsel your mind thus. The disease and pain that torment you all the time are the forerunners of death. There is no doubt that death is unavoidable and that it ravages all living beings. One day, you too will face this calamity when Kal finally pounces on your head. So make some preparation for that day, when neither your wealth nor your boss can help. If you had used your better judgment, you would have used your wealth to your advantage. To use your wealth in the service of the Master is to use it to your best advantage. The Master does not hunger for your wealth. He possesses the treasure of bhakti and naam. But he will spend it on your behalf to help the hungry and needy. If you please him in this way, you earn his grace for nothing. But to please the Master is a difficult task. It takes the grace of Satpurush himself. Admirable among all disciples is the one who has earned the pleasure of the Master. For if the Master is pleased, the Creator is pleased, and Kal can no longer manipulate the cards of karma. Rishis such as Shukdev, Narad and Vyas all acknowledge the supremacy of the Master. So do what you can to please the Master. Trying to please others is of little advantage. If the Master is pleased with you, no one can harm even a hair on your body, though everyone may turn hostile. If someone attempts to please everyone else, but is hostile towards the Master, not hesitating to find fault with him and taking him to be a mere human, consider his actions to be suicidal. The messengers of death will pull him down. Learn from this and understand, brother, and make every effort to please your Master. Your family and ancestry can't help you, nor can your community. They are your companions for just a short while, and their relationship with you is tainted with selfishness. Don't be afraid of them. Don't feel ashamed. Put your mind to Guru Bhakti. The Guru will help and protect you here and hereafter. Even the Creator dare not violate the Guru's will. Your family and clan have nothing much to offer, except they might take you to hell with them. Keep your dealings with them to a minimum, for the greater the involvement, the greater the pain. Therefore, attend Satsang, serve the Master, and utilize every breath of your life to earn the wealth of Naam. Nothing compares with Guru, Naam, and Satsang. Nothing else counts. Everything will be accomplished through these. You will wipe out your karma. You will reach your original home. Accept my advice now while living, or you will deeply regret it in the end. Wealth and pride will do you no good. Power and authority will disappear. Therefore, practice devotion to the Lord. Apply yourself to this, the most fulfilling task. Bachan 16, Shabd 1. Footnote: Guru Seva, service or devotion to the Guru, living by the Guru's teachings and the discipline taught by him. End footnote. Accept your Guru after thorough scrutiny, brother, for without a Guru, no one can find the way. Everyone is drowning because they have failed to find someone to ferry them across this ocean of existence. Ascetics and the learned are helpless in this world. Yogis and theologians have given up in despair. How could they cross this ocean when they have developed no love for the saints? They flounder in austerity, pilgrimages, and fasting. They acquire knowledge and inflate their egos. They have never tasted the elixir of bhakti. They have never surrendered to the devotees of God. They have never discovered the secret of bhakti. They have never accepted the Master as the true Lord. The Master ferries all those devotees across the ocean who contemplate on his feet and seek his protection. You keep turning your back on the Master and looking to your mind for guidance. You blunder into religious observances and waste your human life in useless pursuits. Remember and understand, brother. Come to the Master and cultivate love for him. Radha Soami sings to impress upon you that through practice, you achieve real greatness. Bachan 18, Shabd 1. Do only as the Master bids. Do not follow the dictates of your mind. Your mind will drown you in the ocean of existence and make you turn your back on the Guru. It will confound you in the labyrinth created by Kal. It will thoroughly entangle you in a web of worldly attachments. It is your adversary. Never take it to be your friend. It will distract you from Guru Bhakti. Through your attachment to your wife, children, and property, it will propel you into the currents of lust and anger. It will tempt you into sensual pleasures, impair your sense of discrimination, and hurt your devotion. The tricks of your mind will continue until you submit to the beloved Master. It is difficult to describe the deceptions and crookedness of this mind. Even rishis and munis do not know its mysterious ways. You should therefore seek the true Master, who has come from the primal home. For without the true Master, no one can walk in safety. There is no beloved like the Master. Only he can wash clean the soiled mind. My destiny has taken a decisive turn for the better. I have become the beloved of my Master's heart. The worldly are unaware of the glory of this condition. Books and scriptures do not hold the secret. Scholars and yogis exhaust themselves with deliberating, yet none of them comprehend the greatness of the true Master. Therefore, I plead for the protection of my Master and offer him my devotions every day. When I pray with love and devotion, my whole family will also sail across the ocean. I adorn myself with devotion now. My Lord Radha Soami showers his mercy on me. Radha Soami is exceedingly gracious. Since I offered him my devotion, I have been immensely blessed. Bachan 18, Shabd 6. Footnotes: Rishis, enlightened ones, sages who have reached a degree of spiritual attainment. Munis, those who hear or experience within. Silent sages, holy men. My whole family will also sail across the ocean. This means that a devotee's spiritual way of life creates a devotional atmosphere in the family that can inspire other members to work for their own salvation. It doesn't mean that one person per family, deputed to bhakti, can secure salvation for all the other members too. Bhakti establishes an individual relationship of the soul with God. There is no such thing as devotion by proxy. End footnotes. Live in the will of the Master, my friend, and hold it dear to your heart. Consider whatever the Master does to be for your benefit, and accept with an open heart whatever the Master says. Learn the meaning of gratitude, O thoughtless one. He will give you happiness or pain as He in His wisdom thinks fit. Your indulgence in sense pleasures is a perversion, for which, out of His love for you, He might punish and chastise you. I cannot stress this enough. Thank Him every moment, for without the Master no one can help. Be not overjoyed in moments of happiness. Accept your pains without bitterness. Do not forget Him even for a moment. In happiness or pain, rely only on Him for support. The Master and Shabd, these are your friends. Hold them in your heart. Nothing else matters. They are the true Lord. They are the Creator. One day they will take you across the ocean. Sacrifice yourself to them, mind and soul. No one else exists for you in this whole world. The Master and Shabd constantly look after your best interests. They are the protectors of your body and mind. Be grateful and keep them always in your heart. They will drive away all pain from your life. But what can they do? Your mind is unworthy. You keep on drifting with the currents of poison. You don't accept their advice. Again and again you plunge into sensual pleasures. That is why you undergo punishment, and yet, in your foolishness, you do not listen. You must endure whatever befalls you now. But you can go to the Master and beg for His help. Be quick, hold fast to Him, for He alone will save you. Be alert and seek protection at His feet, your only haven. Day and night you committed all kinds of sins and ignored the Master's advice. So now you suffer agonies from which only the beloved Master can save you. Stay in the company of Radha Soami, so you may again catch the Shabd of Agam. Bachan 18, Shabd 8. A good part of your life has been spent in the company of the saints. At least now give up your old habits, your old attitudes. How long will you keep on trying to impress the Master with your pretenses? It is time you realized who the Master really is. Do not think of the Master as a human being. He is the very life and spirit of Satpurush, the true Lord. Do whatever it takes to persuade your mind to put its faith in the Master and contemplate on Him. Out of His mercy, He speaks with you, advises you, for in reality, He is the perfect being. He is the Lord of Anami. The Master has assumed a human form to set you free one way or another. Serve Him, follow Him, devote yourself to Him. Don't you realize who He is? He is Guru Nanak. He is Kabir. He is Satnam, the true Lord. He is the spirit of all saints past and present. Only through your own Master will you accomplish the goal of life. So give up pride and put an end to wandering around. Do not let this opportunity slip from your hands. for you will find no one greater than him. If you miss the chance to meet him this time, there will be no end to your roaming through the four forms of life. Never again will you come across a master like this. Believe me, accept my word for the last time. Why do you keep inflating your ego by reading the scriptures, by singing old songs? This very pride degraded you before. This very pride is demeaning you now. I am therefore telling you, beloved soul, that you should give up apathy. It is doing you no good. Act fast. Stop deluding yourself. Come and strengthen your love and faith. If all this fails to convince your mind, then you are on your own. Do as you like. You are under the control of Kal, and that is why your mind fails to respond. One thing I have learned about you, brother, is that you are remarkably dishonest. Even so, if you continue to keep the Master's company, your mind may gradually come around. Radha Soami says this so that everyone will understand, because otherwise this kind of people will wander in confusion. Bachan 18, Shabd 12. Contemplate on the form of the Master, dear soul, for without this there will be no emancipation. Dye yourself in the color of Naam, so that you find your own real home. Resolve to surrender yourself to the Master, or you will not attain the goal of life. Why do you run after material gain and worldly honor? You will have to account for it all. You will have to suffer the consequences and pay the price of all your actions. Be valiant of spirit and disentangle yourself in any way you can from the web of worldly attachments. Only those who have fought and subdued their mind are truly brave. This mind is a formidable enemy, for it lives within you, difficult to overcome. Discard all other means, fight it with all your might. First, cultivate love for the Master. Then, listen to the Shabd within. Act upon my advice and give up all other efforts. Once the mind has surrendered to you, lift your soul to the sky within. Carry on this practice, giving up all other schemes, for all other pursuits are worldly, false. Radha Soami explains this for you to understand. Take refuge in the name. Bachan 19, Shabd 2. Without the Master, no one will ever cross the ocean. Without his Naam, no one will ever find salvation. Without attending Satsang, no one will ever learn the essence. Without love, no one will ever meet the friend. Without the proper technique, no one can penetrate the inner sky. Without grace, the mighty gates will not open. Without Surat, no one can ever catch the Shabd. Without Nirat, the soul cannot sustain itself at the level of the Shabd. First and foremost, develop love for the Master. Then conquer the mind and drink the nectar of Naam. Knowing it to be the domain of Kal, the soul has now abandoned the world and reached the home of Dayal, the merciful Lord. Indeed, it has realized the object of its life. In Guru's company, it has achieved the status of a saint. It has merged with Shabd. It has attained the fourth plane. Radha Soami has given you the ideal of Agam. Listen to him. Accept his word. Be saved. Bachan 19, Shabd 4. Footnote: With the help of Surat, the hearing faculty, the soul can catch the Shabad and rise with it. Nirat is the soul's seeing faculty. Unless Nirat is sufficiently developed, proper contemplation or dhyan is not possible. Without proper contemplation, the soul consciousness cannot sustain itself at the level of the Shabad and finally merge with it. End footnote. Attach yourself to the melody of Shabad, dear soul, and give up indulgence in futile sense pleasures. Refrain. Interest in wife and children, honor and prestige is a hollow preoccupation. Nor is there any peace in public recognition and worldly greatness. Drink the nectar of Naam through devotion to the Master, and you will attain that eternal home. With both your body and mind, sit in the company of the saints, and you will receive the Naam that leads you to the true Lord, Satnam. Lift up your soul to the higher regions, where the melody of Shabad resounds day and night. The aim of human life will be realized, and you will find rest in Shabad. Your breath is like a drumbeat, constantly proclaiming the departure of the caravan of life. Radha Soami has docked his ship. Come on board and cross the ocean free of charge. Bachan 19, Shabad 5. Take refuge in the Master, O yearning soul. Refrain. You have no friends in this world. Make Naam the mainstay of your life. Tie the thread of your consciousness to Shabad, so the door to the Lord's court is opened to you. You will be rid of the mire of lust and anger when you bathe in the pure stream of Shabad. The unstruck music of Shabad is thundering in the sky. Listen intently and sustain yourself. Walk this path in the company of a saint, for no one but a saint has reached the goal. Radha Soami emphatically proclaims his message with your own best interest at heart. Whoever accepts it will merge in the essence and realize the unfathomable secret. Bachan 19, Shabad 8. The Master washes the mind clean along with the soul. Refrain. Every moment the soul increases its love and faith and offers the body as sacrifice. Thus purified, it enjoys the elixir of Shabad and turns about to soar into the sky within. It vanquishes the 5 sense organs, the 25 prakritis, and the 3 gunas. It rejoices in the bliss of the Shabad melody, but talks about it to no one. For what can one say to people who neither know the secret nor relish the taste? Theologians, scholars, and those in religious garb are all lost in pilgrimages, fasting, and ritual. How can they obtain the bliss of Shabad when they are always busy snaring others in their net of superstition? They do not heed the advice of the saints. Who can make them understand the truth? Slaves of tradition, they refuse to give up their adherence to the 6 Shastras, the Smritis and Puranas. They make people worship Shiva, Shakti, Ganesh, Vishnu, Surya, and countless other deities. Who can make them understand the truth? They completely fail to see the greatness of the saints, the value of Guru Bhakti. I have no personal motive in this. I only speak out of compassion, but no one listens. Radha Soami is giving you the secret. Hold on to the melody of Shabad within. Bachan 19, Shabad 9. Go to the Guru's ghaat, O mind, and have the garment of the soul washed clean. Using the soap of seva, wash it with darshan. Then immerse it in the water of love. Using the detergent of his words, burn the fire of longing under the boiler of love. The soul is scrubbed clean in the stream of bhakti that flows there day and night. When the garment of the soul is washed clean and pure, the mind is immensely delighted to wear it. The mind rises to the sky, where it unites with Shabd, ascends higher and higher and reaches Trikuti. The soul then rises to the top of Sun and is transformed into a swan. In Mahasun, it assumes an even more dazzling form. In Bhavar Gufa, it sings Sohang, Sohang, I am that, I am that. But only in Satlok does it truly realize the value of Sohang. Then, having seen Alak and Agam, the soul merges at Radha Soami's feet. Bachan 19, Shabd 10. Footnote: Ghaat, a built-up landing place on the riverbank for bathing and for washing clothes. Dhobi Ghaat, the area where washermen, dhobis, wash clothes. End footnote. O mind, listen to the strains of the unstruck music and see with your own eyes the temple within the body. Grasp the Guru's message of Shabd. Drink your fill of the nectar and enter within. Come, turn the wheel of Simran. It will readily open up the melody of Shabd. The true Guru says this for you to understand. Without Naam, you cannot attain this state of bliss. Live in the company of the Master and surrender yourself to him. Know that indulgence in passion is a disease, and ambition for wealth and property is the cause of much pain. The whole world is drowning in the currents of this shoreless ocean of existence. Without the Master's help, no one can cross the ocean. Without his Naam, no one can find contentment. Come, focus your attention so that you can catch hold of Shabd. Pains and pleasures of body, mind and senses lead you astray and make you forget your goal. You have wasted your life in egoistic pursuits and never tried to know your Creator. Think it over calmly now and keep your mind in check within the body. Radha Soami has said this so that you will understand. Only then will your soul find its home in Shabd. Bachan 19, Shabd 12. Everyone is blind, says the Master, for they do not grasp the secrets of the heart. They wander about on the outside. They fail to catch the Shabd within. Their minds are tied down in the enjoyment of worldly pleasures. Conditioned by their karmas, they act as their destiny commands. Caught in Kal's snare, they will fall exhausted, their souls utterly defiled. The Master always advises people to explore the Shabd in the depth of their hearts, but they ignore the pleas of the Master. How then will their inner eyes open? Rare is the deserving soul who makes the teachings of the Master the foundation of his life. But even as he tries to act upon the Master's advice, his mind spreads a web of deceit before him. Kal plays his tricks on him, trying on one pretext or another to lead him astray. The disciple is unable to apply himself to Guru Bhakti, as Kal frustrates his efforts in many ways sometimes beguiling him as a well-wishing friend, sometimes threatening him as a deadly foe. Kal inflicts disease and suffering on him and traps him in the mesh of worldly relationships, making him suffer constant pain and anguish and preventing him from enjoying the nectar of Shabd. But with the Master's grace, the disciple listens to the melody of Shabd and escapes the intrusions of Kal. After tasting the sweetness of Shabd, he will no longer burn in the fire of worldly passions. He has come to consider everything worldly as false, for he is now blessed with true Guru Bhakti. Whoever takes refuge in Radha Soami sets out on a voyage across the ocean of existence. Bachan 19, Shabd 13. Why are you confused and disheartened, dear soul? Take it from me. The Master will ferry you across the ocean. Kal cannot touch you if you hold tight to the banner of Shabd. You should become enthralled with Shabd and refuse to be swayed. Ignore all misleading talk. Acknowledge the path of the Master as true. Rise up and establish yourself in the realm of Agam, as Radha Soami has explained to you. Bachan 19, Shabd 15. Why not submit to the Master? You have spent this human life in delusion. Your spouse, your children, indeed your entire family are cheats. So why waste time and energy on them? Why don't you seriously consider the fact that this world is just an illusion? The mind is so utterly foolish, so in love with its own attachments. How can it free itself from this web of deception? People have worn themselves out trying to free themselves, but nothing works without a master. Attach yourself to Naam, dear friend, and patiently hold still within yourself. Understand the will of the Beloved. Whatever he does is entirely for your good. Your thinking is corrupted. Your restless mind has a downward tendency. Not knowing the mystery of life, you get more and more entangled in the web of illusion. Have faith that no one other than the Guru belongs to you. Go to the Master's harbour and tie your soul to the primal Shabd. Only the Shabd and nothing else can liberate you from this web. So take hold of the Master's key and open the door of Shabd. Gurmukhs enter the court of the Lord without let or hindrance. Manmukhs stumble around, climbing, slipping and falling again and again. They never find their destination. How can the Master make them understand? Rather than give up the path of the mind, Manmukhs blame the Master for their own failings. They don't commit themselves to the Guru's instructions. How can they achieve anything in this way? They will only be pushed around by Yama. Radha Soami says, win over this enemy, your mind, and transform it into a friend. Bachan 19, Shabd 16. Kill your mind. Burn your body and be rid of the lusts of the flesh. Overcome sleep and laziness and listen to Shabd in the company of the Master. Attend Satsang and have the Master's darshan regularly. Why do you always give in to the mind? Drive out all desires that keep you tied to the world. Overcome all your doubts and superstitions now and experience that home of unique splendor. Ascend to Gagan, the sky of Trikuti. Open the gate and seat yourself firmly in Dasmadwar. Then, crossing the great void of Mahasun, behold the spectacle of Bhavar Gufa. Go further and meet the dearly beloved Satnam. Then go on to Alakh and Agam beyond. Out of his supreme generosity, my master has granted me the boundless realm of Radha Soami. Bachan 19, Shabd 17. Let us turn homewards, friend. Why linger in this alien land? Get busy with your own real work. Do not get caught up in other people's affairs. Hold on to the Guru's Naam, as Naam is the only currency for your voyage beyond. The colours of this world are soiled. Take my advice, have them washed clean. The pleasures of this world are short-lived. Discard them one by one, entering the stage of Sehaj. Take refuge in the Master with all your heart and with a determined will. Still the surat and mind within yourself. Then catch the melody of Shabd and keep your attention in the inner sky. Without this method, you will never get out of the intricate web that entangles you. In His grace and mercy, the Master now asks you to accept His advice and take it to heart. Why waste your life straying off the path? You will never reach the destination. Make the eye center your permanent abode by withdrawing yourself into oneness. Focus your nirat on the light there, and all duality will vanish from your mind. Shun the dark side. Choose the bright. Focus your surat and listen intently to the melody. Push your way through the curved tunnel of Banknal and establish your seat in Trikuti. Soar through the void of Sun, my friend, and bathe your soul in Lake Mansarovar. Cross the dark expanse of Mahasun and go on to dwell in Bhavar Gufa. Then, fully adorned, move into the fourth plane where you will catch the melody of the Veena. Beyond Alakh and Agam, you will be ushered into a magnificent palace where you will meet Radha Soami and be filled with supreme bliss. Bachan 19, Shabd 18. O mind, see how sick this world is with falsehood and delusion. Strive to get rid of the countless perversions that fill your mind. Hold fast to the Master's feet, and you will begin to see the deceptions of this illusory world. Then receive that infinite name from Him and find within yourself the door to salvation. Move carefully, discerning the various forms of Shabd till you find the one Shabd that is the sole essence. Why flounder on this side of the eye focus? Peep into the opening of the third eye and cross over. Learn the technique from the Master, dear friend. Without His help, this door will not open. Practice that technique with love and devotion. Conquer your mind and take your soul across into Sehaj. The soul will then advance with the help of Shabd to a place where a stream of nectar constantly flows. Drink that nectar of the name and be alert to the miraculous powers that place themselves under your command. Do not attach yourself to these powers, but lovingly keep your mind on what lies ahead. Move on and see the essence of your inner being. Then enter the court of Radha Soami. Bachan 19, Shabd 20. Practice meditation and be absorbed within. Refrain. Those who have turned their back on meditation will suffer for their negligence. Given to laziness and sleep, they wallow in doubt. Tossed around by lust and anger, they drown in the currents of their own greed. They never cultivate real love for the Master, nor do they catch hold of the lifeline of Shabd. Burning day and night in the fire of passion, they will eventually suffer in hell. Opponents of the saints incite malice against them and oppose their teachings. They never appreciate the significance of Satsang and always follow the beaten track. They crave wealth, honor, and sensual satisfaction and fall a victim to disease and misery. Ill-fated and foolish, they simply waste their lives. When this is how they live and behave, how can I make them understand? They do not listen to the advice of a Sadguru, but adamantly follow the dictates of the mind. Take them as no better than dogs and donkeys, the way they eat, drink, and waste their pointless lives. They will regret it when they are taken to hell, to the city of Yama. For who will hear their cries for help? Life after life, they will suffer in the wheel of birth and death, and they may never get this human form again. Now that you have got this rare human form, use it well and fulfill the purpose of life. Take refuge in the Master this time, and all your objectives will be realized. In their mercy, the saints advise you for your own benefit, but you turn a deaf ear to their advice. Blind and deaf, you wander around in the world, hampered by your attachments to family and relations. Listen to me. Keep the company of the saints, so that both your inner vision and hearing are opened, so that you see the dazzling flame within, so that you hear the wonderful harmony of the heavens. Reach the region of Sun and bathe at Tribeni. Feed on diamonds, pearls, and rubies. Raise your soul to Mahasun, where the Master will walk with you. Further on, the flute plays in Bhavar Gufa, and even Mahakal now tears out his hair in frustration. Then the soul rises to the court of Satpurush, where it discovers the melody of the Veena. It picks up a telescope and moves on to discover the mysteries of Alak and Agam. From there, it advances in great rapture to find itself at last at Radha Soami's feet. The soul has been supported and guided to its home on the far shore, the magnificence of which is beyond words. Bhajan 20, Shabd 5. Footnotes. Tribeni, where the Ida, Pingala and Sushmana streams meet. Mahakal, when a soul reaches Daswadwar, it has gone beyond the reach of Kal and thus beyond dissolution. When it reaches Bhavar Gufa, it is at the threshold of Sachkhand, which is beyond the reach of Mahakal and grand dissolution. End footnotes. The Master explains fully. Attach yourself to the unstruck music of Shabd. There is no way other than through Shabd to break free from the vessel of the body. The Master reveals to you the path of 5 melodies and shows you your real home within the body. Attach your consciousness to the melody now and go from this home to that home, the one that is unfathomable and boundless, the one you will see after you cross the 10th gate. Rise within and open that gate. Penetrate the inner sky and experience Sat Shabd. Without the Master's grace, no one can find Shabd, and without Shabad, nothing is attained. The essence of the path is to first withdraw, then raise the consciousness through the inner sky, then listen to the melody of Shabad within. But the mercurial mind never stays still, so how can it be cleansed and purified? Apply yourself to the practice of Surat Shabad, discarding all other methods. Put complete faith in this practice. Never give it up out of sloth or apathy. I have explained the truth of all truths. I have explained the path of the saints. I have unveiled the secret of Radha Soami. Listen, accept. I have revealed the essence. Bachan 20, Shabad 10. Turn around and listen to the great resonance of Shabad, O Surat, beloved of your master. Why carry heavy burdens on your head when your stay on earth is so short-lived? The master pleads with you again and again to develop love for the melody of Shabad. When all worldly attachments are shaken loose, the soul has taken the first step on its way to Agam Desh. This is no task for the worldly minded. Only a Gurmukh can understand and accomplish it. Manmukhs have entirely lost the game of life. But if they attend Satsang, even they can overcome their evil tendencies. Naam alone is pure. All else is bitterness, poison. Make Naam the sustenance of your life. I have revealed a unique method which no scripture can teach. Listen to me. Stop being apathetic. Wake up. Pay attention. Uproot and destroy lust and other passions. Then wash yourself clean in the refreshing stream of Shabad. When you conquer your mind and Maya, both Kal and Karma will also be ousted. Then the soul will be in command, free to ride to the palace of the perfect master. Dear soul, you are the consort of Agam Purush. You have now become the beloved of all. Strengthen your love for the perfect master, so you can see the splendor of Shabad within. This is where, proclaims Radha Soami, the stream of nectar flows. Bachan 20, Shabad 12. Footnote: the unique method is the yoga of Surat Shabad, which only a perfect master can teach. End footnote. Hold the mind still and grind it within, so that all its desires are crushed. Listen to the melody of Shabad in the inner sky. Let the soul be attached to it and absorbed in it. With all anxieties and all restlessness driven out, the mind will become pure and clean. It will give up its desire for sensual indulgence and ardently hold fast to the repetition of the name. When it drinks its fill of the nectar within, it will be rid of the dirt of low cravings. No one can describe the glory of the moment when the mind is still and the soul is in a state of complete absorption. By awakening to the thundering strains of Anhad Shabad within, I have pleased my master, my supreme Guru. A bright sun has dawned, and the flame of the moon lights me within. I sing the praises of the path of the saints, before which the Shrutis, Smritis and all other scriptures are insignificant. I have collected all I need to offer my prayer. I have arranged the ingredients and placed them before the Master, who has graciously accepted my offering. I have sung this prayer and invoked my Master's grace. I have now received a unique honor. I am called a slave at the Guru's feet. I meditate on Radha Soami's name, which has shown me wondrous sights within. Bachan 20, Shabd 14. Footnotes. The mind is ground up by constant repetition of God's name through regular meditation. The Shrutis are the scriptures that have been transmitted through the generations by word of mouth, whereas the Smritis are the codes of Hindu socio-religious law that have come down through tradition as remembered and written down. End footnotes. Why do you drink water, O swan soul? Refrain. There is an ocean of nectar within you, which you can drink just by withdrawing your consciousness inside. Burn away the world, push your way into the inner sky, and recognize the palace by inner signs. Enshrine the image of the Master in your heart. Why degrade yourself wandering around in the company of the mind? Keep listening to the never-ending melody of Shabd, and the Master will accomplish everything for you. People of the world go crazy with rituals and superstition. Why should you go along with them? Take charge of your soul and keep the company of saints. Why mix poison with nectar? Your home, dear soul, is in the inner regions. So why tie yourself down to the physical? Quick, rise to the higher planes of consciousness. So says Radha Soami. Bachan 20, Shabd 19. Footnote, swan soul. Esoterically, a soul purified by Shabd. It is believed that the natural food of a swan, Hansa, is pearls, diamonds and rubies, signifying Shabd. And its natural drink is milk or nectar, Amrit. It is further believed that the beak of a swan has the unique ability to drink this nectar after filtering out the dirty water or poison of Maya with which it is mixed. Swami Ji often uses the term swan for a devoted disciple who has reached Dasmadvar and is on his way to becoming God-realized. End footnote. Separate water from milk, O swan soul. Refrain. Discard the water, drink the essence, and stay contented day and night. Strive to withdraw within yourself using the proper technique so that your soul can merge in Shabd. Stop indulging in food, drink, sleep and procrastination, and listen instead to the tale of the higher regions. An opportunity like this may never come again, and you may have to keep wandering through the four forms of life. Listen to the Master's advice, dear friend, for he has already mastered what he teaches. Reverse the downward tendency of the five senses and overcome desire, which only brings you back into the world. Discipline your mind and rise to the inner sky to listen to the melody of Anhad Shabd. Powerful melodies resound in your inner being. Why are you too lazy to respond? Radha Soami is calling out to you with his nectar-sweet words. Bachan 20, Shabd 20. Footnotes. Milk refers to nectar. Tale of the higher regions, the melody of Shabd within. End footnotes. Be gentle of heart. Fill your mind with compassion and seek the spiritual path. Stop indulging in passions, leave behind this plane of sense pleasures, and keep your soul attuned to Shabd. Receive the essence from the Master and increase your love for his lotus feet. Catch the inaccessible current of Shabd Attach your soul to it and be always absorbed in this inner satsang. Through an opening in the inner sky, the soul glimpses anda, the egg-shaped sphere encompassing the three worlds. Beyond that, the soul merges in Brahmand. The lotus blooms on the lake in Sun. As the soul bathes in Lake Mansarovar, the power of Kal is thoroughly defeated. The soul realizes its immortality and moves on, leaving this alien land behind. Cleansed and purified, it flies into higher regions, and its old home is now left behind, abandoned. Ascending further and further, soaring through the inner sky, it grasps the secret of Shabd at each stage. None but a supreme saint can comprehend the mysteries revealed to the soul further on. These secrets can never be fully described. Yet I try, though my words are weak, my description inadequate. Theologians rely on their guesswork, but without personal experience, nothing can be understood or explained. Only a saint can know the status of another saint. How can anyone else fathom it? So give up your own guesswork and cleverness and accept the word of the saint. He only relates what he has seen for himself. Why do you apply your own interpretations to what you have heard from him? Radha Soami says to one and all, only someone who knows the hidden mystery can understand the secret of the saints. Bachan 20, Shabd 27. Footnotes: Inner Satsang. Satsang ordinarily means the company of the saints or advanced souls, or a gathering of devotees held under the auspices of a master. In this verse, Swamiji is alluding to the deeper meaning of satsang, which is internal satsang, the association or union of the soul with Shabd. Three worlds, the worlds of Brahma, Vishnu and Shiva. Old home, the physical body, which the soul had thus far considered as its only home. End footnotes. Put your mind to satsang and listen carefully to the Master's words. You have received the eternal name. Focus your attention. Catch hold of the name. The Master wants to pull your attention inward, so prepare yourself to go with him on the inner journey. You have spread yourself far and wide in the world, whereas the Master wants to rid you of this handicap. He will capture Kal and destroy him. He will eliminate your conceit and arrogance. Firmly attach your consciousness to the name and put an end to the cycle of birth and death. Hold the Master's key in your hand. Turn the rosary of your mind with Simran. Tune in to the unstruck music of Shabd and pierce through the cloud in the sky of Trikuti. Shoot your arrows of yearning. Listen to the thundering resonance and go on to Lake Mansarovar. Establish yourself at the peak of Sun. Then listen to the melody of Shabd and reach Sachkhand. Swim through Alakh and Agam to the eternal home of Radha Soami. Go on singing the song of praise every day. The Master's grace will be with you. Bachan 20, Shabd 28. Footnote: Singing the song of praise, Arti, listening to the Shabd and seeing the inner lights. End footnote. The next three poems are ghazals, a form of Persian poetry usually composed on the theme of love. The transliteration is a phonetic representation of the Persian in which these ghazals are written. I have fallen in love with your beautiful form, Master. I am heartbroken, stunned, beside myself with yearning. With a single look, you have left me mystified, like Majnu, bewitched by the beauty of Laila. I only know that I am in pain. I know no remedy except your sweet words, the balm for my aching heart. Your radiant face has brought such light to the darkness of my heart that it would put to shame thousands of suns and moons in the sky. The heavens have ordained it so that lovers' devotion at the feet of the beloved sets them apart in the eyes of the world. Worldly passions have completely left me, as yearning for darshan has filled my heart. How fortunate was that blessed moment when I bowed my head at the feet of my beloved. My soul ripped the moon apart, and I flew towards heaven, hearing fascinating sounds, enchanting melodies. Both the temple and the mosque then became symbols of infidelity. Bachan 21, Ghazal 1. Footnote: Laila, name of the celebrated beloved of Majnu, the legendary Arabian lover, whose intemperate love for Laila drove him to near insanity. End footnote. I rose into the sky and saw the light. I slew Kal. I sounded the doomsday trumpet. I became unconscious of my body as my soul soared back to its original home. All the lovers who yearn for the Lord's court, I pull them out of multiplicity. I lead them into oneness. Listen with a discerning ear to what I say. Lift up your soul and attach it to that sweet voice. Your heart will rejoice in gardens and happy gatherings. Press on and enjoy these sights under the Master's guidance. Close your eyes and turn your vision inside. Rise up to the sky and open the gates of the heavens. When the soul manifests itself, go inside to explore your body and see the marvels within. Such wondrous sights. The earth above, the heavens below. My soul went up through the curved tunnel and reached Trikuti, where I saw a red sun, greater in beauty and brilliance than thousands of suns together. Beyond that is the region of Lahut, called Sun in Hindi. The Shabd there comes in the form of Kingri or Sarangi. I saw pools of the water of life there, filled to the brim, and the practitioners of Shabd thriving on pearls. Going on beyond Lahut, I entered the circle of Hahut. To whom can I describe it, and how? Only someone whose soul has gone that far can comprehend that region and its sound. Imperceptible, exceedingly subtle, and the path to it is shrouded in darkness. Mahakal was disconcerted to see my master by my side, escorting me through that region. My soul crossed Hahut and moved on higher to hear, to see, to catch the melody of Anahu. Further on, I saw the enchanting region of Hut al-Hut. Leading my soul through an opening, I went beyond, into the region of Hut, where every moment I enjoyed the water of life. What lies ahead is truth, pure and absolute, and my lips are sealed. I can say no more. No one other than a supreme saint has attained this stage. Radha Soami has given it no name. Bachan 21, Ghazal 2. Footnotes: Anahu, the Arabic equivalent of the Hindi Sohang, I am that. Hut al-Hut, the Arabic equivalent of Bhavar Gufa. Hut, the Arabic equivalent of Sachkhand. No name. In Hindi, Swami Ji refers to it as Anami, the nameless. End footnotes. I am in love with the form of my master. My heart is enraptured by his sweet words. Ever since I embraced his feet and bathed in the dust of those feet, the darkness in my heart has been entirely driven out. His charming face, his elegant form, and his radiance have slain the devil in my heart. The company of my master and his words of wisdom have proved this world and the next to be false. The body's inner mysteries have been revealed to me by my gracious master, who has travelled the path himself. The moment my soul caught the melody of Shabd, it ascended to the sky and became an adept. Winter was over, a new kind of spring arrived, and my soul was enlightened with divine knowledge. Gone and forgotten were the pain of life, the misery of death. When I became a beggar before my master, every inner secret was revealed to me. As I rose above my physical self, Satan gave me up as a lost cause. Then my soul flew heavenwards, and I became the doer, no longer caught up in actions and their reactions. My master cast a merciful glance on me, which ended separation and brought about union. The practitioner of Shabd experiences a bliss that is not achieved by the ascetic, the celibate, or the one who says his prayers 5 times a day. Scholars and interpreters of the law are ignorant when compared with the masters of inner knowledge. The whole world is caught in doubt and superstition. Those who never find a master to instruct them on the path are mere pretenders to faith, mere imitators. They are all confused, lost in their ignorance. Only those who find a master become all-wise. Radha Soami says, all grace comes from the saints when the Lord wills it. Bachan 21, Ghazal 3. The drop that is the soul left the ocean of truth and reached the 10th gate. From there, it went down into the physical body and settled in the world of the 9 doors. Creating a relationship with mind and senses, it got entangled in the world. Life after life, it suffered the agonies of drifting in the stream of transmigration. It forgot all about its primal home, the court of Satpurush, the true Lord. Not once, when it had the opportunity to live in a human form, did the soul love the true Guru. It kept on wandering in doubt and distress. How could it cross the ocean of existence? Then the true Guru, out of his mercy, came to earth and explained to people in so many ways the path of Shabd. But Kal has spread such a web of deceit that the essence of the path remains hidden. Kal has lured people into a vast network of rites and rituals, superstition and hypocrisy. He has deceived scholars through their intellectual self-indulgence and preachers through their conceit. Tied down by the knot of matter and spirit, they proclaim hollow doctrines. They do not follow the path of Surat Shabad Yoga. They are deceived by this adversary, the mind, which never gives up its perverse ways. Do not keep their company, for they will besiege you, destroy you. There is hardly a true seeker in the world. Everyone indulges in discussion and argument. Priests use their holy garb simply to make a living. They are arrogant. They thrive on their conceit. Radha Soami cautions you, be on your guard against them. Take firm refuge with the saints, For Kal is formidable. Until your soul tastes the nectar of Shabd, it will go on suffering humiliation. Therefore, seek the companionship of a master to regain entry into your own home. Bachan 22, Shabd 2. To whom shall I reveal my secret, brother? I see no kindred spirit. For what the saints tell people is not what they are used to hearing. Everyone talks about the 3 worlds of Triloki, but no one explains the secret of the 4th. Therefore, people look with suspicion upon anyone who draws their attention to it. There is no way to show it to them, no way to convince them of it, no matter how hard I try. I have finally accepted the fact that without grace, no conviction is possible. Only through the Master's help does everything fall into place. Radha Soami has therefore put aside these worries and become resigned to the supreme will. Bachan 22, Shabd 5. The whole world is overwhelmed by delusion. Refrain. People have given free rein to their intellect and fail to grasp the secret of the essence. Let me assure you, without going into detail, that they cannot find the true Lord. They all apply their intellect and cleverness, exhaust themselves, then give up in despair. For the 18 Puranas say one thing, the 6 Shastras quite another, and the 4 Vedas declare not this, not that. None except the saints have revealed the truth. Saints raise their souls with the help of Shabd. They reach Agamlok and rule over it. But people do not believe what the saints say, for their ignorance has corrupted their thinking. They never meet a perfect master. They gamble their lives away. You meet a great many people given to worldly passion. How can they accomplish anything? They do not put in effort, nor do they subdue the mind. So how can they free themselves from this great web? Kal, the hunter, lies in wait to catch souls unprepared, unsuspecting. Radha Soami ponders over their prospects. None can be saved without a master's protection. Bachan 22, Shabd 10. Footnote. Not this, not that. Literally, not this, neti neti in Sanskrit, said of God that He is indefinable. Also said of soul that it is not body, not mind, not pranas, that it is beyond conception. End footnote. Mighty Kal has set out to plant doubt and skepticism in my mind. I am burning up in the fires of apprehension. How can I remedy the situation, my friend? Some gurus give out the knowledge of Vedanta. Others promote the path of Shabd. I am ignorant. I do not know the difference. How can I figure out which is the right way to go? My mind is plagued by my failures. I am unable to pursue the practice of Shabd. I do not understand the path of knowledge. I have failed in both. Defeated and disheartened, I give up now. What can one do without the Lord's grace? Radha Soami explains this for you to understand. Give up apprehension. Take to the path of Shabd. The path of knowledge is a device of Kal to crush and devour souls. Surat Shabd Yoga is the path of Dayal, the merciful Lord. I will hold fast to it. I will never give it up. Bachan 25, Shabd 3. My heart aches with the pain of separation. What am I to do? I have fallen in love with my master. With every breath I writhe in this pain. With every passing moment my yearning intensifies. My body is constantly racked with the agony of separation, while my heart burns in the furnace of longing. The flood of tears streaming from my eyes has drowned seductive Maya. Overwhelmed by this love, I constantly sigh with grief. Kal and karmas have given up in desperation, for love can neither be broken nor abandoned. With Surat and Nirat as my messengers, I shall now write a complete account of my woes. I shall send the letters to my master in his court. Please take care of me now. Without you, this city is a wilderness, this country a wasteland. Without you, O Master, this world is utter darkness. Without you, no one cares, no one listens. I have been turned away from every other door. The boat of my life is adrift in midstream. Who other than you will take me across the ocean? Why such delay, O helmsman of my life? I do not even know how to call out to you for help. I am dying. How can I live when you are not here to attend to my plight? Restore my spirit with the food of life. I offer myself to you as a sacrifice. Give me your sweet words and your darshan. Take away all my pains. Listen to me, Radha Soami. You are the sustenance of my life. Bachan 27, Shabd 3. My heart is distraught with anguish, always yearning for you, while my body and mind suffer intense pain. If a saint, a true master, came to me in his mercy, then the anguish of my heart would be appeased. I find myself utterly helpless, abandoned and ignored. Other than him, who will hold my hand? I cannot describe how Kal has bound me tight and how I am trapped in darkness. What the mind endures, mind alone knows. No words can describe it. Only when I am tended by the omniscient physician will the pain of my heart disappear. Only he can diagnose the cause of my ailment. Only he can administer the soothing balm. Ignorant, uncouth, and awkward, I have lost my way. But you are merciful. How then can you hesitate? Hurry and crush my evil karmas. My mind doesn't appreciate the privilege of Satsang. It doesn't stay focused even for a moment. Radha Soami, who lives in the supreme abode, has now come to meet me. He has taken away all my pains. Bachan 27, Shabd 5. O friend, my sleeping fortune has woken up today. Refrain. My sleeping fortune has woken up, as I have found the Master, the embodiment of Param Purush, the primal Lord. I have found the method of Surat Shabd, with which I have burnt away the power of karma. By Guru's grace, I have opened the inner door and entered the Sukhmana. Abandoning the company of Kal, I merge in Shabd and bathe in the pool of nectar in Sun. Maya and worldly attachments are all dissolved. I have ascended to the top of Sun. My gracious Master has given me the strength to cross Mahasun, the region of utter darkness. In Bhavar Gufa, I drink my fill of nectar and hear the overwhelming reverberations of Shabd. After seeing the glory of Satpurush in Satlok, I am shown Alak and Agam. No one knows the secret of the indescribable stage of Radha Soami Dham. The Vedas, Puranas, and the Quran know nothing of that boundless, unfathomable stage. Neither do Jyoti and Niranjan know the secret. At best, they reach Akshar Brahm and therefore fall short of the goal. Scholars and yogis get tired and defeated. Not one of them attains this stage, because it is the essence of the inner secret, which only rare saints reveal. Brahma, Vishnu, Shiva, and Gorakh are all consumed by Maya. No one knows the secret of the supreme stage, now revealed by Radha Soami. Bachan 28, Shabd 2. Footnote: Akshar Brahm, imperishable God, the Lord of Dasmadwar. End footnote. The Master has arrived to grace my home. He has woken my destiny from its long slumber. He has revived the withering plant of my life. He has repopulated the deserted city of my heart. How can I describe my situation? I cannot contain myself. I have shed my body. I am beside myself with joy. Even the swans of heaven are in awe as disciples arrive in the company of their Master. The beauty of the occasion is beyond all description. It fascinates gods and sages alike. The 330 million gods repent going astray, repent missing their opportunity for darshan. The state of the saints is beyond all comprehension. No one is capable of singing their praises. Niranjan and Jyoti tire themselves singing their praises. Not even Brahm or Par Brahm can discover the secret of the saints. Sohang and Sachkhand are on the way to the saints' abode. Alakh and Agam are situated on the threshold of the exalted palace of Radha Soami, whose glory is beyond description. Other than the all-knowing Guru, who can reveal these secrets? Without the help of Shabd, no soul can ever get there. The Master has come and sat on the throne, and I have arranged the unique welcome ceremony. He has opened all the doors of my heart, through which my soul has soared like a bird to the heavens, singing his praises. Radha Soami has bestowed such grace that I rush forward to fall at his holy feet. The unbounded love that has welled up in my heart has made me forget my body and mind. Bachan 28, Shabd 5. Take hold of my arm, my Master, or I will be swept away by the swift currents of this ocean of existence. How can I possibly get out of this net? You are my only hope. Now I have found a wonderful opportunity, but I still face the dreadful vipers of Yama and Kal. Come and teach me some mantra, and kindly take me under your protection. I am exhausted by my wanderings in the wheel of reincarnation. How can I return to my eternal home now? In his mercy, the Master then said, "Raise your consciousness to the sky within. The path is treacherous. Withdraw your mind and senses. Put them to rest. Surrender your mind, body, and worldly possessions. Only then will you find the eternal Shabd. Love the Master with a steady mind. Rise to the higher regions within and sing his praises. Take firm refuge in Radha Soami for the rest of your life, without slackening your resolve." Bachan 29, Shabd 2. Footnote: Mantra. It is believed that a certain mantra can immobilize a snake, effectively rendering it harmless. It also acts as an antidote to the poison that has already spread inside the body. The soul here is begging for the mantra of Simran to overcome Yama, the angel of death, and Kal. End footnote. My Guru is the benefactor. I am the slave. He has cut the yoke of slavery that has been around my neck for countless lives. I have now received the rare gift of human life, and I shall please my Guru with my devotion. Day and night I shall repeat the holy name. Every moment I shall sing the praises of my Lord. With his darshan, I shall kindle love in my heart. I shall focus my vision. I shall fix my attention on him. I shall then attach myself to the captivating Anhad melody so that I can ascend to the sky of Trikuti. Sitting on the throne of Trikuti, I pervade every heart. I hold dominion over everything. So well have I orchestrated the prayer song that a great melody echoes through the sky. From the highest of heavens, a powerful sound descends, which brings me the essence of spiritual fortune. Nectar rains there in an ever-flowing stream. Saturated with it, the soul transcends the material universe. Like a Hansa, I now make my way to Lake Mansarovar and present myself before Achint Purush. I have crossed Sun and Mahasun and stormed the door of the true home. As I receive the light in the region of Satnam, Kal feels anguished at every moment. I am intoxicated with the elixir of Nam. I constantly sing the praises of my Master. O merciful Master, give me your blessings, so that my mind will stay absorbed in the bliss of your holy feet. May I never be separated from you like a fish in water. May I always have the shelter of your feet. Bachan 30, Shabd 7. Footnote: Achint Purush is the lord of Achint Island in Mahasun. End footnote. How can I sing your praises, Master, when my heart is without love, without the ardor of devotion? You are kind and merciful to the poor at heart. Please, cut my worldly bonds and sustain my soul. I am a poor wretch, dejected and forlorn, while your eternal state is above and beyond everything. How can I understand your sublime mystery when I keep indulging in sensual pleasures? Carry me across the ocean and through the formidable currents of Kal's power. My mind and body do not put in the effort. They are sluggish both in meditation and in seva. With your grace, I have found the rare and precious company of the saints. What a great change of fortune that I now find myself in your presence. I have come from a distant land, and Kal has put many obstacles in my way. He fills my mind with nostalgia, a constant yearning to return to worldly life. He doesn't want me to continue in Satsang. He revives memories of wealth and family. Master, change the direction of my thoughts so that I can always be a slave at your feet. Lift up my soul in the Shabd of Gagan and fix my attention on the melodies of Dasmadvar. Once I have seen the glory of Sehastal Kamal and Trikuti, I will rejoice in the marvel of Sun and Mahasun. Let me enjoy the sights in Bhavar Gufa and Satlok. Let my mind be enraptured by the beauty of Alak and Agam. Radha Soami calls out to the soul to come and take possession of its home. Bachan 30, Shabd 20. I have looked within, my friend. Refrain. Yet my dense mind pays no heed to the advice to apply itself to Surat Shabad Yoga. Like a stray dog, it wanders from house to house, feasting on poisonous leftovers. Intoxicated with the wine of pride and passion, it hankers after wealth and property, ease and comfort. It has attached itself to family, clan, and this world, an expanse of falsehood. Not finding the path to the Guru's harbour, my mind keeps revolving in the four forms of life. How can I reason with it? It doesn't take advice, but leads me again and again into doubt and delusion. Moment by moment, it piles up sins through cunning, deceit, jealousy, and slander. It doesn't put its faith in the Master's words and righteous living. What more can I say? I am now resigned to the fact that no one other than the Guru can save souls. The first step is to increase love for the Master's feet. The second is to immerse one's mind in Shabad through the inner practice of Surat Shabad Yoga. Radha Soami says this to explain to souls the purpose of their existence. Bachan 31, Shabad 1. How can I free myself from the grip of this mind? Soul asks the higher mind. It has spread its vast net in many directions and separated me from my primal home. After I landed here, the 10 Indriyas played their tricks on me and tied me down to themselves. I have tumbled down from the 10th portal and become involved with this body of 9 doors. I am engrossed in sensual pleasures. Alas, I don't know how to free myself from this net. My fear of Yama sends shivers down my spine. Who can help me overcome this fear? Other than the Master, I know of no one who can rescue me from this jungle. But I have never loved the Master. I have fallen from my position as a human being and degraded myself to the state of an animal. Far flung from my own real home, I am like a branch severed from the parent tree. I beseech the Master to grant me the love of his feet and cleanse me with his Satsang. Then my soul can detach itself from this body and attach itself to the melody of Sun. Then it can find contentment through the ambrosial nectar. When it attaches itself to Shabad, all its troubles will end, and it will have no cravings left. I shall then join with Radha, the primal soul, and rejoice in my love for Swami, the primal Lord. Make me your own, Radha Soami. I have taken refuge in you. Bachan 31, Shabad 2. Footnote: 10 Indriyas, the 10 sense organs, 5 sensory and 5 motor. End footnote. My restless mind doesn't listen to me. How can I deal with it? The Master always advises and explains the method, and I sit in satsang with an attentive mind. When I listen to his words, I deeply repent of my actions. But then the mind deceives me again and I go astray. I devise many ways of my own to crush this mind, but I never get to the threshold of Surat Shabad. So how can I rise to the inner sky? My mind continues to waver and doubt. I am unable to let go of worldly ambitions. I can be rid of the degeneracy of this mind if I surrender myself and take refuge in the perfect Master. The web of this world is utter torment. It is the fire in which I constantly burn. I now put myself under the protection of Radha Soami, for nothing is accomplished without his grace. Bachan 31, Shabd 4. How can I get along with this mind, my friend? It is a thief, slanderer, deceiver and trickster, and it always manages to evade capture. Both the Master and I keep advising it, but time and again it ends up hurting itself. It refuses to give up lust and anger. It gives in to greed and worldly attachment and suffers intense pain. Its desire for worldly honor and lust for sensual pleasures are always on the increase. It keeps me entangled in eating and drinking and other pleasures of this world. The benevolent Master shows the path of Shabd, but it refuses to accept this gift. Evil by nature, it doesn't listen to advice, nor does it give up its mischief-making. Even if I warn it about the tortures of hell, it doesn't appear frightened. And if I tell it about the bliss of Satlok, it doesn't believe it. What more can I say? I have tried my best. My mind simply won't listen. Instead, I am getting more and more disheartened. What can I do? I can think of no other way. I am helpless. I give up in desperation. If anything is possible, only Radha Soami can do it. I can think of no one else. Bachan 31, Shabd 6. Superficially, you sing the praises of the Guru, but you never bring the Guru into your heart. You have his darshan outside, yet you never hold his form within. With so casual a relationship with the Guru, how can you hope to attain anything, friend? Your heart pines for wealth and honor, while outwardly you display humility and meekness. Deep down in your heart, you harbor lust and anger, while on the outside you feign purity and forgiveness. Inwardly, you have not cultivated love for the Guru. But what can outward love achieve, O foolish one? How can the Master come to your help when you have no love for the Shabd within? I have tried to explain this to you in many ways, but perhaps your destiny stands in your way. You are overcome by the darkness of tamogun within, while the harmony of satogun has not touched your heart. You never meditate with sincerity, and your surrender to the Guru is only half-hearted. You will not bear with even a mild rebuke, yet you severely reprimand others. When threatened by misery, you apply yourself half-heartedly to meditation. But when the misery ends, you go straight back to your old ways. You have not received the elixir of the imperishable name, nor have you ever detached yourself from the world. Now you are at a loss to know what to do. Without the Master's grace, how can you possibly attain anything? You have never tried to understand the Master's will, so how can you receive grace from the Supreme Lord? You never gained knowledge of your own true home, for your soul never advanced on the path of Shabd. All saints have sung of this secret of the mind. Listen, Radha Soami has also explained this so that you pay heed. Bachan 31, Shabd 8. Footnote: Tamogun is the quality of inertia, sluggishness, and negativity, while Satogun is the quality of harmony, balance, and tranquility. End footnote. O mind, listen to the one petition I place before you. Refrain: Life after life, I have been your slave, and you my master. You are called the Lord of the three worlds, and the three gods, Brahma, Vishnu, and Shiva, are your slaves. You rule over rishis and munis. The celibate and the virtuous are within your domain. Gods, humans, and yogis are under your control. No one dares act in defiance of your commands. You can trap anyone you want in this world and set free anyone you like. Having heard all this praise about you, I feel inclined to ask you, why do you languish in this veil of darkness, this base realm, the world of matter? One thing my master has advised me: take your mind along as soon as possible. So I entreat you, my mind, to soar with me to the heavens without delay. Give up indulgence in passion at the portals of the senses, and decide to extricate yourself from this entanglement now. For me, there is no companion like you, for I belong to you and you are meant for me. I am your slave. Please listen to me. Go up to Gagan and establish your abode there. You will regain your original glory and will no longer have to suffer the intense pains and pleasures of the world. The Master has given out the secret of how to take you with me on my return home. But I am still in your power, unable to reach the Shabd without your help. If you do not follow my advice, both of us will languish in the cycle of birth and death. Please listen to my pleading, have pity on me, and look for the melody of Shabd, which is close by. Let us both rise to the higher regions within and establish ourselves firmly on Sumer. You stay there to rule the whole region, while I move on to the court of Radha Soami. Bachan 32, Shabd 1. Footnote: Sumer, mountain of the gods, one of the three prominences of Trikuti. End footnote. The mind spoke to the soul, saying, I am unable to overcome my taste for sensual pleasures. What can I do? How can I take your advice? My enslavement to the senses is no small matter. I have lost all strength. I have given up all effort. I can no longer exert my will against them. I really do want to give up the sense pleasures, but when faced with them, I lose my resolve. I severely repent before and after. But at the time, I do not miss a chance to indulge. Ill at ease like a restive colt, how can I ascend to the sky within, O beloved? I therefore suggest we beg for the Master's help. Let us join together to seek refuge with him and strengthen our faith by listening to his satsangs. When the Master showers his grace on us, he will keep me in check. I can never go up with my own strength. I must meet the Master, the emancipator of prisoners. Hearing this, the soul was overjoyed. Come quickly and let the Master cut our bonds. Both went to Satsang and submitted themselves. They filled their cups to the brim. They drank nectar to their heart's content. Holding hands, they rose up to the inner sky. Moving from Shabd to Shabd, they greedily quenched their thirst with nectar. Radha Soami showered his mercy upon them, and they collected diamonds, pearls, and rubies. Radha Soami manifested his will and vanquished the formidable Kal. Bhajan 32, Shabd 2. My helpless mind now cries for darshan. It has no patience, it knows no peace. I can neither eat nor sleep, nor stay awake. For every moment I am beside myself with grief. In separation from you, my love, I am restless with pain. Worry eats at my heart and bites me like a snake. What can I do now, my friend, to swim across the ocean of existence? One thought consumes me every day, that my condition gets worse by the moment, O friend, and no one is there to help. My beloved lives in the fourth plane, while I languish here in the world of mortality. Away from the beloved, I suffer intense pain, and though I try, I cannot follow the path leading to him. Dark and fearsome is the uphill path, and no one is there to hear my cries of pain. I do not know what else to do. I feel demoralized, for I cannot win my beloved's heart. My beloved can call me to him at a moment's notice should he so desire. He can pull me up in an instant by handing me the rope of Shabd. How unfortunate I am! I haven't caught the melody of Shabd. I am in the grip of lust, anger, and maya. I cannot even practice the path of Surat Shabd that has been granted to me. Unclean of mind, corrupt of spirit, I am helpless and debased in every way. You are all-powerful, O Lord, and all-knowing. While I writhe in pain without you, like a fish out of water. Help me now, O Lord. Accomplish my task for me. I surrender myself. I sacrifice myself to you. I lie at your door, weary and defeated, for who but you will protect me? The Lord then spoke, saying, accept my will and stay calm. Have patience, have faith. I shall bring to fruition your heart's desire. Hearing his words, I feel calm. I have taken permanent refuge in the Lord's feet. Bhajan 33, Shabd 1. Every moment the fear of death overshadows my heart. Every minute I am tormented by my dread of Kal. I try my best, O brother, to raise my soul and mind to the inner sky, but they do not stay there even for a moment. The Master is always advising me how to overcome this great hardship, but my mind and soul are not at all stilled. What can I do? How can I find my way home? I pleaded with the Master and told him that I had not succeeded in merging with Shabd. Life is so uncertain, brother, and I still haven't unraveled its secrets. What am I to do? No formula has worked for me. I have now decided to seek refuge in the Master. But my love is so feeble that I cannot submit myself to him. Since I can muster neither love nor submission, what can I hope for now except death? The Master then uttered his words of wisdom. Have patience, O thoughtless one. Why seek death? Repeat the name incessantly with your mind and hold the form of the Master in your heart. If you do this punctually every day, the evil tendencies of your mind will be quelled. If you control the monster of the mind using the proper technique, you will get attuned to the melody of Shabd. Carry on this practice daily without a break. Attend the Master's Satsang and keep his company. Your attachment to the world will disappear and you will begin to enjoy inner communion. Be detached and give up indulgence in passion. Your soul will then rest in the inner sky. Every moment you will enjoy the nectar of Shabd and live forever in the Lord's palace. Put your faith in the Lord's will, not in your labor, not in your effort. Submit yourself to Radha Soami now. One day he will fulfill your heart's desire. Bachan 33, Shabd 5. Give me the gift of Naam, O Master. Kal torments me while my life is wearing away. Having suffered deeply day and night, I now take refuge in you. There is no giver as generous as you. I am your child. You are my father. You are my mother. I am perplexed when I consider how you can bear to see me, your own child, in such pain. I am a sinner, a degenerate, and time and again I have gone astray. How can I describe my countless shortcomings? My mind fails to understand the mystery. I cannot comprehend your status and your qualities. I can only describe them from my own standpoint. You are all-powerful and all-knowing. What more can I say, O Lord Satguru? Through your merciful glance and your gracious will, take away the anguish of my heart. I beg for your Naam, not the honor of the world. Grant me this gift as and when you see fit. I am a poor beggar, distressed and downcast, faithless and without love, dry as dust. I take a hard look at myself and wonder how you will ever find me worthy of your invaluable name. Weary and despairing, I am now resigned to my lot. But my mind is without peace, still hoping that grace may descend one day, and that I may yet receive the priceless name. Without grace, no plans can materialize. Only with grace can I comprehend the mystery. O Master, you are the protector of my honor. Only a particle of your name would fulfill the purpose of my life. Spent with praying, my heart cries out, deliver me from my bonds, Radha Soami. Bachan 33, Shabd 6. Cast your merciful glance on me, Master. For every moment I suffer unrelenting pain. To soothe this pain, I offer you my devotions. Faced with my own faults, I repent in my heart. But I am so utterly beguiled by Kal that I do not even know how to cry out to you for help. My soul struggles against the overpowering passions of lust and anger. Ill at ease, I beg for your protection, Radha Soami. You show such mercy to the poor and helpless. Please listen to my cries of pain. Knowing that you are all-powerful, I relate to you my sorrowful plight. Please open the door of your love and keep me from being swept away by the flood tide of karma. Anchor my consciousness in Shabd, so that I may sing your praises every moment. Then let me be so absorbed in the melody of Shabd that nothing else can interest me anymore. I suffer great hardships, for my wretched mind always makes me do its bidding. How can I cry out for help? My mind doesn't let me apply myself to Shabd. If something must be done, it must be done now, in my present life. An opportunity like this may never come again. Jealousy is burning my heart, and I am utterly helpless. Help me to overcome this great obstacle which is growing ever more formidable. Only you can help me. Nothing is in my power. In mortal dread of Kal, I am always on the run for my life. Day and night I call out to you. Why do you not listen to my cries? I just cannot understand the working of your will. No matter how hard I try to counsel my mind, it doesn't accede to my control. You do not protect and save me, even though I've always lived in your company. Deeply perplexed, I cannot understand it. Everyone says there is no protector but the Master. I wonder what bad deeds I have done that I should go through this never-ending misery. Tired and defeated, I surrender myself now at your door and beg you again and again, grant me your name, Radha Soami, whatever it entails, so that I may practice it day and night. Nothing else appeals to my heart. Bhajan 33, Shabd 8. You have come all the way from your eternal home. So why delay now? Accomplish quickly the task for which you are here. O Lord, please do not procrastinate. Helpless and distraught, I cry out to you, for my mind is fixed on you alone. You are the mainspring of my being. I thirst for you, like a pearl shell thirsting for Swanti raindrops. Enshrine the pearl of your name in my heart, so that I may fulfill the purpose of my life. Lift up my mind and soul to the inner regions. Carry me across the ocean this time with all my burdens. Everyone is drowning in the tides of this shoreless ocean of existence, for they have taken as the truth what is actually an illusion, a vast expanse of falsehood. Without a master, this illusion is never dispelled. Without Shabd, the soul must continue its endless rounds in the creation. That is why I seek refuge in you. How else am I to wake up from my deep sleep? Without grace, all efforts end in frustration. So many plans have I tried and discarded. None of my strength or effort bears fruit, for I am caught up in the meshes of Kal. On my knees, I now submit to you. Please give me your support, dear Master. I am helpless. I rely entirely on your grace. Who else will grant me protection? Give me some comfort, some encouragement, as I grope in the dark, driven by illusion. Let the sun rise within me and dispel the darkness, the ignorance, the illusion. How can I leave you? Where would I go? Again and again I plead with you to give me your grace whenever you wish. Who else am I to ask it from? I lie at your door in submission. I shall persevere with patience. But my helpless mind can endure this pain no longer. Again and again it cries out for help in its distress. I submit to your protection, O merciful Lord. Make haste and deliver me from my bondage. Your house lacks nothing. It must be my own misfortune that I go empty-handed. Even that is in your hands. You can take me under your shelter if you so wish. Tired, exhausted, defeated, how much longer can I keep crying out for help? Bless me, enlighten me, Radha Soami. You are a generous giver, merciful to the poor at heart. I am relying on this prayer, for you are the greatest of all, Radha Soami. Bachan 33, Shabd 10. Let me come to your primal home, O Master. Refrain. I am worthless. I live in the grip of delusion. But you are merciful. Please hold me and keep me from falling. I don't know what sins I have committed to prevent my soul from catching the name. I am helpless. I do not know what to do. My mind cannot find lasting peace. Be merciful to me now, dear Master. Day and night I live in anguish. My soul does not rise, nor does my mind hold still. Nor can I put my faith in the greatness of Shabd. Having heard of its supreme worth, I adopted the path of the saints. I wonder why they do not help me on this path. It will only bring discredit to the path should I fail to accomplish my goal. I can only pray to you according to my limited understanding, for I do not understand the working of your will. So time and again I cry out in supplication. Please give me your true name as and when it pleases you. Radha Soami, giver of the true name, says, the one who suffers the pain of separation wants to be comforted. Bachan 33, Shabd 13. Reveal your own real form to me, Master. Refrain. You have assumed this physical form to lead souls to their salvation. Show me now your other form that is inaccessible and boundless. Let me see that form and be absorbed in it, and grant me the gift of fearlessness. This physical form is also very dear to me, but let me experience that one through this one, the hidden through the manifest. Without the help of this form, nothing can be accomplished. For without the help of this form, how can you possibly reveal the other one? This one is therefore to be greatly valued, but show me now the other one too, the one that is your eternal form, while you take on the physical to awaken souls. I have learnt this secret from your many explanations of the path of Surat Shabd. Let my soul now merge in your Shabd form, which is truly your own real form. I live in constant fear of death and adversity. Deliver me from this and make me fearless. Merciful Radha Soami, benefactor of souls, help me realize the purpose of life. Bachan 33, Shabd 15. Listen, dear soul, and let me explain. Unique and wondrous is my real form, which no one can perceive until I lend a hand. Practice meditation and subdue your mind by holding your sense impulses in check. Raise your soul. Rise up through the sky of Trikuti and go beyond the top of Sun. I will show you my form as Satpurush, the true Lord, and then as the Lord of Alak and Agam. Beyond them is the stage of Radha Soami, where I am manifest in my own true form. Have patience. Keep the company of the saints, and I shall purify you through my grace. I shall not rest till I show you that form. Why are you in such a hurry? I carry your burdens in my own heart, so that you may be free of worries, and nurture my love in your heart. Give up your misgivings. Be steadfast in your love, a love tempered with faith. I shall myself help you put in the effort. I shall myself take you to your ultimate home. Listen to what Radha Soami has to say. All will be worked out as and when the Supreme Will ordains it. Bachan 33, Shabd 16. Open the window of my heart and show me what lies within. Refrain. A hard struggle has left my mind exhausted. None of its efforts have met with success. You are all-powerful. What can you not do? Then why this delay in coming to help me? I am buffeted by the waves of pain and pleasure. Why have I still not achieved my goal? Be merciful to me now, my Lord, and raise my mind and soul to the inner skies. My evil mind doesn't feel the separation. Please grant it the gift of love. It puts no faith in what is true and permanent, but hankers after ephemeral pleasures. It craves indulgence in carnal passion and has no taste for the nectar of Surat Shabad. How can I explain to the mind? How can I make it understand? It doesn't absorb the Master's message. There is something peculiar in the makeup of this mind. It has neither love nor longing for Shabad. Trapped in birth and death, how can it be saved when it refuses to board the Master's ship? It is punished and kicked around in the world, and after death, it will go to hell, thrashed by Yama. It will have to endure numerous such miseries if it doesn't listen now but goes astray. You are the persuader in every heart, O Master. Why do you not call back this soul in distress? No one but you really belongs to me, for in all the four planes of existence, I see no one else, only you. Show me your mercy now, Radha Soami. Carry me safely across the ocean in any way possible. Bachan 33, Shabad 18. An intense longing for darshan has entered my burning heart. Ever since I put my mind into Satsang, worldly pleasures seem like afflictions. I understand that your status is beyond comprehension, but without your darshan, I cannot be content. I am unable to achieve the state of true discipleship. How can I make myself worthy to be in your presence? You are not far away. You are with all your souls, yet hidden from them. For without the grace of a perfect master, you never reveal your true form. I writhe in pain. I am restless and tantalized because you are close at hand, yet out of reach. You are the all-powerful giver to everyone. Please pull me as well to yourself. How else am I to see you? No amount of effort on my part will do. Open the window of my heart, O beloved. It can't be that hard for you. Should you so will, you can do it in an instant, without putting me through this struggle life after life. Please bless me with your darshan soon, for without it, I stay withered and dispirited. Bestow on me such grace that I stay attached to your feet, that I hold you in my embrace and think of none but you. I have now sung that unique song of devotion. My soul has now merged in Shabad. I have recited it to Radha Soami. I am now called a slave of his slaves. Bachan 33, Shabad 21. The vessel of my heart is filled with love. That polluted city now stands abandoned. The 9 agents threw me into utter chaos, but now the 10th has pulled me out and lifted me up. When the army of high souls fought his forces, wicked Kal took to his heels. Then Maya came to seduce me, shooting her arrows of gold and lust. I repulsed her great army because I was ready to face her with renewed fervor. All praise to my true Guru, with whose help I have driven Maya out of my city. My master has taken me by the arm and pulled me up through the sky. I hear the melody of Shabd. I feel immensely blessed. I thank Satpurush, who is merciful to the humble. Through his grace, he has clasped me to his heart. I have taken refuge at his feet and have merged myself in him. He has revealed to me the secret of 1,000,000 past lives and ended the cycle of birth and death. I have found the treasure of love and realized that the way to win the battle is through the practice of Guru's Shabd. After I received that Shabd, I called out for Sat Shabd. Then my soul went up further and caught the melody of Radha Soami Shabd. I have no words to describe the all-knowing Radha Soami as he is. Bachan 35, Shabd 23. Footnotes: the polluted city, the human body below the eyes, also referred to as the city of 9 gates. 9 agents, the 9 doors or openings of the body, 2 eyes, 2 ears, 2 nostrils, mouth, and 2 lower openings, which constantly distract human consciousness from the eye center and spread it out into the world. The 10th agent, which is the eye center, leads within to inner bliss. End footnotes. My master has given me the alchemy of Nam, removing the poverty of my heart. I have received the bounty of inner comfort. I have found the melody of Shabd in the inner sky. I have abandoned the powerful ocean of existence. I have dived deep into the ocean of bliss, where pearls of the Nam melody are found. My soul threads these pearls into strands and adorns herself, ready to meet her beloved Lord. She has abandoned this dream world. She has found her bridegroom. As soul listens to the melody of Anhad Shabd, it progressively withdraws from the body. When it constantly applies itself to Guru's Shabd, lust and all other vices leave the mind. Then the door to the inner regions begins to open, reducing the need for food and sleep. The soul drinks elixir in the inner sky and reaches the top of Sun. The soul has seen a unique wonder, which I shall carefully describe. The soul is shown pools of nectar and treasuries of gems. It is entertained with rubies. Then a diamond mine is opened for it. Then it is shown galaxies of stars with countless suns and moons, where nymphs of paradise sing sweet melodies, where the splendor of souls is beyond description. When it sees these sights, the soul is enraptured. What can one say in praise of such a marvel? Radha Soami has shown it all and revealed the essence of the great mystery. Bachan 35, Shabd 30. Peeping through the window of my heart, I have seen a light. Refrain. I have unlocked the door that lies hidden on the dark, shadowy side of the island of light. I withdraw within myself, settle in the sky of Trikuti, and drink the cup of nectar. Intoxicated, my heart sways with delight as I shed the load of the physical body. The Master has given me a unique method by which I have crushed the unrestrained mind. While ignorant people stumble around in the world worshipping buildings of brick and mortar, I rise within and open a beautiful window through which I see a temple in the sky. I have flung away the rosary of ritual worship. I now worship at the feet of my Master and say my rosary in the sphere of Sun. The Master I have found is a perfect Master, from whom I have received the original name. Radha Soami is indeed my Master. He is merciful to the humble at heart. In no time at all, He has freed me from the web of Kal and blessed me. Bachan 37, Shabd 17. Without Shabd, the soul that once belonged to the highest regions has gone astray, fallen in with the mind and ended up in misery. Spinning like a merry-go-round, it has reversed its direction and spread out into the body. Leaving behind all awareness of its original home, it now flounders in the world, feeding on poison. It sleeps in the shadow of worldly attachments, showing no desire to wake up. Enslaved by the senses, it has become restless, for the powers of Kal have eclipsed its innate nature. Wrapped up in worldly pleasures, the soul is constantly consumed by disease and misery. Finding pleasure in worldly things, it has strengthened its attachments here, and is now thoroughly bound by its earthly chains. Lured by these worldly ties, the soul current has reversed itself and gravitated to earth. Without the grace of a perfect Master, how can it turn around now and find its way back home? The door of Sukhmana, which leads to the inner sky, is now hard to open. It is all but lost and forgotten. Unable to detach itself from the realm of darkness, how can it possibly find its home in the orb of the white lotus? And how can it pick out the correct melody of Shabad when it cannot even recognize that sound? Still your inner vision and fix your attention on the door of the inner eye that opens to the path leading within. Break through the inner barrier, defeat Kal's plans, liquidate your karmas and soar to higher regions. Radha Soami says this for you to hear, friend, so that you can tread this path with understanding. Bachan 41, Shabad 2. Footnotes. Reversed its direction and spread out into the body. The natural tendency of a soul is inwards, but a soul that is subjected to the outward pull of the mind and senses inevitably gets tied down to the physical body. The white lotus is in Sachkhand, the fifth spiritual region, the region of eternity. It is the seat of Satpurush. End footnotes. Swami Ji wrote a number of poems containing vivid but enigmatic symbolism in a style of poetry known since Kabir's time as upside-down language, ulat bhasha. Because these poems are difficult to understand, only one poem of this type has been included, to show Swami Ji's versatility with language and images. To aid readers in understanding these poems, the original editors of Sar Bachan Radha Soami Nazam yani Chandband included a line-by-line interpretation of the images on which the following is based. The poem is read in its entirety and then line by line with explanations. Everything my master has taught me is upside down. He has taught me things that are totally paradoxical. Sleep and you build up your treasure. Stay alert and you lose your goods. Sit still and you reach your destination. Walk fast and you won't even make a start. The earth rises above the sky. The sky sinks into the netherworlds. Thieves are rewarded by the owner of the house. The honest are punished for their openness. Fire shivers with cold. The shoot withers with the rain. Food suffers pangs of hunger, while water is dying of thirst. The bed is laid on the sleeping. The awake are deep in sleep. The barren are tired with bearing offspring. The fertile are barren of womb. Riding the camel, earth pierces the inner sky. Then on horseback, it gallops at top speed. Radha Soami has, through his gracious will, finally united the soul with Shabd. Bachan 41, Shabd 21. Everything my master has taught me is upside down. He has taught me things that are totally paradoxical. Sleep and you build up your treasure. Stay alert and you lose your baggage. If you sleep to the world, that is, withdraw from worldly involvements, and devote yourself to God, you build up your treasure in heaven. If instead you stay alert in the world, that is, are preoccupied with worldly pursuits, you miss the priceless opportunity for God realization. Sit still and you reach your destination. Walk fast and you won't even make a start. When the body and mind are still, the soul starts its homeward journey. When the body and mind are engaged in worldly pursuits, the soul is inert. The earth rises above the sky. The sky sinks into the netherworlds. When mind and Maya associate with the ascending soul, they rise with it and reach their destination in Trikuti. However, if the soul associates with mind and Maya, it goes down with them into the netherworlds because of their downward propensity. Thieves are rewarded by the owner of the house. The honest are punished for their openness. One who steals, keeps his spiritual treasure concealed from the world, receives more grace from the Lord. One who proclaims spiritual achievements or uses spiritual energy for worldly purposes will lose what he has gained through hard labor. Fire shivers with cold. The shoot withers with the rain. The body, Maya, is fueled and enlivened by soul energy. When the soul withdraws into higher regions, Maya shivers because of the loss of its sustaining power. The body is like an inverted tree with its roots in the spiritual centers above the eyes. The rain of nectar, or the downward energy flow that used to nourish the branches, the body, is now reversed to nourish and elevate the soul. Food suffers pangs of hunger, while water is dying of thirst. The world of Maya, which once provided food for body and mind and material for the drama of life, is now starved for lack of the sustaining soul currents as they are withdrawn from the physical body and rise to the higher regions within. The bed is laid on the sleeping, the awake are deep in sleep. One who sleeps or shows indifference to the spiritual aspect of life remains buried under Maya. One who remains awake to the needs of the spirit automatically sleeps or becomes indifferent to Maya. The barren are tired with bearing offspring. The fertile are barren of womb. Maya, which is really barren as it has no power to create on its own, becomes impregnated with soul energy and creates this world of color and form. The soul, which is the real creator and sustainer of things, no longer creates, because it has now withdrawn itself into Brahmand and the regions beyond, leaving Maya to shrink back to its infertile state. Riding the camel, earth pierces the inner sky. Then on horseback it gallops at top speed. In the initial stages, the withdrawal from the body, earth, is uneven, rough and painful, like the gait of a camel. Whereas once the consciousness has pierced the sky of Trikuti, Gagan, the ride is smooth and swift, like galloping on a horse. Radha Soami has, through his gracious will, finally united the soul with Shabd. End of Sar Bachan Poetry. Selections by Swami Shiv Dayal Singh. Print copyright 2002. Audio recording copyright 2025. Radha Soami Satsang Byas. All rights reserved.